back to MythCraft Legends, a MythCraft live stream with our Patreon legends. Joining us tonight are some returning faces and some new figures. So starting, we'll just kind of go across the line. So we've got Roger.
Hey everybody, Roger Perky playing such characters on MythCraft the Pod as Lucian Delwary, Telve Lucinary. I am super excited to be playing with this crew of people. I watched the last episode and it was super fun.
Mal.
Hi, I'm Maldwin or Mal. I am also from MythCraft the Podcast playing characters such as Thistle and Thorn. And I'm going to copy Roger and say that I also watched last month's episode and I'm also very excited to be playing with this crew.
Jesse.
Hey guys, I'm Jesse, and I am super excited to be a part of this. You may know me from Tales of Yvard podcast. I play Zephyr. Check us out. But yeah, I'm super happy to be here. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Corey.
Hi. Yeah, also excited to play today. I actually MC Tales of Yvard podcast. Again, come check us out. But let's see what kind of havoc we can bring today.
And Dan.
Daniel Trout, and yeah, I'm just playing Quentin in here, checking out new bridges.
That's right. Perfect. And I am Nathan, your Mythcrafter. Last time on MythCraft Legends, you went into the woods looking for missing rangers, and you found them, but they were all ritualistically killed as part of some kind of cult ritual. There were sinister blood and viscera markings on the ground in the middle of some old ruins, and you started to explore them but turned back due to feeling ill-prepared. Today you plan on returning to the ruins with a greater sense of preparation and potentially with additional reinforcements. I will also say we're typically joined as well by Luke, another one of the Patreon legends, but he's under the weather today, so will be joining us next month. All right, so let's jump back into the story. You are back in Chasmclaw, the town here. Let me go ahead and bring everyone over. Where you're spending the evening in the tavern, and I apologize, Roger, I'm blanking on its name.
It's
the
Apparition.
Apparition Inn.
The Apparition Inn, thank you. The Apparition Inn.
Get out of here.
In.
So we know we met Andy's and Tanner's characters last time, who are up to their own tasks in the inn. But what are specifically Roger and Mal? What are your characters doing in the inn? If you can describe your activities and kind of your physical appearance as you go about the evening.
Yeah, gladly. So I think recently, whenever the crew had been coming through, Jasper Dullahan would not have been present. In fact, would have been outside in the back with the hounds that I believe were mentioned at the end of the most recent episode, going over some of their training, some of their practices. Having brought them in as the party is sitting here gathered, you all would notice that an individual about 6'2", 6'3", who was wearing a black duster with a little bit of some yellowish earthy tones coating this. Looks like they have some type of folded up crossbow on their back, as well as a cane that they seem to be walking with. Their skin would be more so on the ashy, purplish ash side of this. And rather than having what you might expect of typical humanoid eyes, it seems almost like there are these void pools, these wisps of just shadowy energy. And comes in, and you would see on top of all of the hounds, there appear to be some type of trays. Some of them have small boxes, some of them have platters with drinks and other beverages and some various foods. And you would watch as this individual just snaps his fingers, and the hounds begin to go and deliver beverages and other types of accoutrement and charcuterie around the establishment.
Nice. And Mal, what is Aster up to?
Aster is generally just kind of confused as to why he's here. He is a bat folk, so and a little on the albino side, so he's covered in like a silvery white fur, and he's got a big, fluffy, almost like collar of fur that grows a little bit longer around his neck that's kind of pinkish. He's got pink eyes and a tuft that goes from the top of his head down his neck, almost like a mane. And very thin, not super useful looking wings that stretch from his hands down to his sides. He's got a little apron on and is standing behind the bar. Just sort of walked in one day and found himself with a job and does not really know what he's supposed to be doing, but he's very, very intrigued by the hounds.
Perfect. Thank you. And so two of you have returned to the town, but Quentin, the town is, I think, entirely new to you. Correct me if that's wrong, but I'm sure you're aware of it at least. What's kind of your experience as you're entering Chasmclaw?
Being this far in is new to him. He's come close and watched from afar, but he's never come like inside of the city. And golly gosh, that was a really nice bridge they have here. He's pretty jealous. His rickety bridge doesn't even hold a single candle to that thing, and he wants to learn how whoever made that bridge.
Yep. Great. And I assumed, perhaps erroneously, so the Apparition Inn, there are overnight rooms there. So I would assume that the newcomers would be able to bunk there pretty easily. Ari and Tanner, Dansby. Ari and Dansby, I'm sure, would kind of usher the three of you in. Quentin and Alan and wow, Corey, I'm sorry, it's been a month. It's gonna come to me. Malazog. Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, Alan and Malazog. Yeah. Usher everyone into the inn and make arrangements for y'all to stay over the evening. And over the course of the night, well, I suppose before I ask anything else, how much fear do those of you have that traveled previously?
Did we gain any throughout that?
Some of us did. Quentin did not get any.
I got one.
Okay. And your fear threshold is going to be at least 1, so you're okay.
It's 2 for me.
Okay.
I forget how fear threshold works, to be
you're
entirely honest.
Your fear threshold is going to be 1 plus 1 for every 2 points of sanity that you have.
Okay.
And it may increase through other means as the story goes on, or based on certain talents that you would take. But it sounds like everyone is doing okay in terms of their sanity. So, what kind of evening activities do each of you get up to?
Looking around this place, this tavern, this inn, is there a noticeable kitchen?
There would be. Calling it a kitchen is probably going a little bit too far for what it actually is. It has an elevated kitchenette in the back. It looks kind of like they probably can do a couple of things and they might do it really, really well, but there is a kitchen-like area back behind the bar backspace.
And is that something that's could be noticed from out in the main foyer?
You probably would have seen one of the hounds. Looks like all of the hounds appear to be whitish appearing huskies going in and out of the kitchen double swing doors occasionally. They would go in and be getting more food and bringing it back out to some of the other individuals.
Unless stopped with absolute purpose and confidence that he belongs there, Quentin's just going to stroll back into the kitchen.
All right.
Master's just gonna watch him walk back there and not do anything about it.
That is the most realistic roleplay.
Aster doesn't get paid enough to do this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But unless Bard from the kitchen, he's gonna start on the trek out to see where the Rangers went. We were able to pick up 3 rations of berries, so we're just gonna start pulling off. We carry our cooking gear wherever we go, and we're gonna start setting up and seeing what's back here that I can mix berries into and start cooking food for people.
Nice. Is there any response from? I mean, there's not from Aster. Is there any response from Jasper?
Jasper gives it like a solid 30 seconds to see if this was somebody that was just going to like investigate and see what's going on. A very open door policy here at the Apparition Inn, right? We don't believe in putting up barriers for folks. But then whenever I start to hear pots and pans moving around, I see one of my hounds come out and somehow give me a shrug with its little dog arms. I'm like, okay, I should probably investigate. And is going to swing through the double doors. Got a couple of questions for you, partner here. I don't like to tell people what they can and cannot do in my establishments. However, I have to ask, is there something you can't find on your own on the outside of my kitchenette?
Oh, yes. A place to cook. Would you like something? I'll cook something for you too. More than happy. I got some berries. You got any I see some things pointing here. Can I just can I cook with that too?
We got a special, pal. We got special running right now. It's the same thing this month. It's going to be the entire thing all month long. And he points up to a sign on the wall. Listen here. We got stuffed grouse. You can stuff it with whatever you want, but stuffed every time. We do potatoes 9 ways. A couple of options, but you're going to get all 9 every time. It comes with a salad. It's potato salad.
Oh, okay. But I have berries, and I could cook.
You want to stuff the grouse with some berries? That's fine with me, I guess. But we serve stuffed grouse. You can put some berries in it if you want to stuff it yourself.
Oh yes, I'll put some berries in this for everybody, and then you could just update that sign you got there.
Ichabod! Ichabod! And you would watch as one of the hounds comes back into the kitchen. Ichabod, you do me a favor here, and you watch on this one. I'm not quite sure what they're doing. They're trying to augment our menu, make sure they don't break anything. Ichabod, you're in charge. And the hound kind of just like sits down and starts to watch you.
Unless he's escorted out, he's going to start dumping these berries into the pot.
All right, don't hurt yourself. And just heads back out, and Jasper goes back to his duties at the bar.
Since we are cooking, should I give this cooking skill a roll here?
I was just about to ask for that.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
It is above average.
Probably not the greatest to be adding berries to this dish, but
Right. Yeah, it would, it would suffice on, like, you're putting the berries in a pot, so you're making like a jam of some kind, or like a syrup?
No, we're literally just updating the menu item with berries.
Okay, all right. Yeah, the flavor profile isn't quite there. The pairing isn't quite what you hoped it would be. And
that's okay.
While you're spending the time cooking, what are Melazog and Alan getting up to? We'll start with Melazog.
All right. So after the conversation he had with his brother, and really hoping that his brother will actually give him some more people like he asked them to, I think he does some minor shopping. I did take care of that already. There's nothing super big. It's just
okay.
A few things to help with some of what we saw in the cavern as we were going down there. and then probably just if a meal and then sleep.
All right, sounds good. Anything noteworthy for Alan?
Not much. He'd kind of walk around the town a little bit, see what's there. This is definitely a much bigger place than he's ever really been to, but he doesn't really have anything particularly in mind.
Okay. Could I have both of you, Alan and Melazog, make awareness checks, and you can add eavesdropping or perceiving or intuiting. This is just kind of like people watching. Is what's going on here.
Okay, I will roll. Not great.
That'd be a 21 perceiving.
Okay.
10 for me.
All right. So yeah, Alan is just kind of overwhelmed by, the size of this town. It is not a large town, but it is certainly bigger than Oops and Dead Never was. And Melazog, given his relationship with Marcolius, I think it especially makes sense that you pick up on this a little bit more. There's an air of tension, I guess is the best word, between the Scavran Rangers and the Knights of Arendor. Marcolius, of course, is affiliated with the Knights of Arendor, Marcolius being Melazog's brother. So you would, I'm sure, notice this a little bit more, be a little more sensitive to it.
Right.
The Scavran Rangers, 12 of them are obviously the ones that went missing earlier. You found their corpses earlier this day. And the Knights of Arendor are generally well received throughout Scaver. Let me pull us onto the region map real quick. So I'm just gonna doodle on this. So the nation of Scaver, there we go, beautiful, is, yeah, ignore the little whatever that was, my mouse slipped. The nation of Scaver has long been allied with Arendor in an ongoing, decades-long, centuries-long, really, effort to hold off the fell rot of Notchskog, the Black Forest, the Dark Forest, the corrupted forest. And because Arendor has a massive wall that they keep well maintained, they tend to be a lot safer than Scaver in general. The civilians of Arendor do not worry about the threat the same way that the civilians of Scaver do. But the Knights of Arendor are widespread in Scaver and are generally seen as, welcome aid. Seems like that might not quite be the case in Chasmclaw. There might be a little bit more tension simmering than is typical.
Okay. There'll be some notes written down in the second book, the one he's always writing in. My brother seems to be causing problems again. Let's see if I can use this to my advantage. With
Perfect.
problems underlined a few times.
Perfect. So, Jasper, Aster, and Quentin, is there anything else that you want to do over the course of the night?
Quentin's just gonna help them out like he works there. Now that he's helped cook, he's gonna be bringing bowls of the special to anybody he could put it in front of.
Oh, as soon as you try coming out of the kitchen, you would hear, "Hold on, buddy. Bring it over here. I gotta test that before we put it out anybody's tables. So make sure it's up to snuff.
Okay.
Come on, let me see it. What you got?"
He's gonna bring this this special with berries on over and place it down for it for the trial.
Kind of sits it down, kind of lifts it up. He's really going to Gordon Ramsay this to the best of his ability. Pokes it, make sure it's got the right appropriate tenderness to whatever this grouse has been cooked to. Have you done anything else special besides putting some type of berry jam inside of the grouse?
No, just Barry jammed it up.
Berry jammed it up. All right, I'm on set. I'll tell you, it's all right. I typically want something. I'm not saying what you did here is bad by any means, but it's your first try. Here's the problem. And he points around. He points around the dish. He says, "How many types of potatoes do you see on this plate?"
Gosh.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's no potatoes on this plate. I serve potatoes 9 ways in this establishment. All right, but this is good. You can go get me some potatoes. All right.
Oh, okay. I'll do that right now. And he's gonna take the bowl back into the kitchen and throw some potatoes into it.
Aster will have come over while the plate inspection was happening. Just kind of quietly sneak up and be like, "Do we have new kitchen staff?"
Well, he put himself to work, and who am I to say no to some type of easy hired hand? You all know I don't pay you all very much, so if somebody wants to do this volunteer-like, I'm not going to say no to it.
We get paid for this?
I've been putting money in an envelope back there for you. You not been picking it up?
Oh. I was unaware of any envelope.
No, it's yellow. It's in your cubby at the back. You just gotta pick it up if you want it. It's your money.
Thank you for letting me know. And he will turn around and go search for the cubby.
Just for fun, Aster, make me an intelligence or an awareness check. Investigate it if you have it.
Okay. Is the inside of the tavern considered bright light?
Back area, probably not. Roger?
Okay.
Back area, no. It's gonna be like house lights up front, dimmer lights around the area in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't have investigation for some reason, but I do have tracking. Can I track the money?
That's hilarious.
Follow its footprints.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Not to complicate this, but Nathan, can I offer a fortuity roll to see whether or not Frederick, my ghost, has messed with Aster's envelope?
Sure.
I don't know if I want good or bad, but I got a 9.
Okay. So, with Aster's 21, Aster, you are able to find your money pouch.
Cool. I'll just put it back.
All right. The night proceeds uneventfully. The plan for the 3 adventurers was to rendezvous and try to set out again the next morning with some reinforcements if possible. So let's kind of montage into the next morning. People are eating their breakfast, having their morning tea, whatever it may be, and Marcolius would be in the Apparition Inn this morning as well, along with a couple people that are clad in the garb of a Scaverin Ranger, but they don't look particularly comfortable in these clothing or in this outfit. They don't look like they know how to wear it, how to walk in it.
Now, I don't think Quentin was introduced to the guy, because when we got back, that there was just that private conversation between the brothers.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you would have been.
So in the morning, Quentin not really knowing what to do with himself, and he doesn't sleep much. He's gonna just start like sweeping up if he could find anything to clean with, and just tidy up around the inn.
All right. How about the other inn proprietor or the other inn staff, Jasper, Aster?
Jasper's going to walk over to Aster. Seeing this new individual who I have not asked their name, nor have they told me their name, continuing to work and clean consistently here with no contract. Aster, buddy, pal, what do you reckon we ought to do with this one right here? You think we hire him on? Do you want to give him an interview? You're better at that kind of stuff than I am.
I mean, he does appear to be doing just fine on his own. Maybe
Yeah, I'll make it
wait and see if
official,
he has
like.
any questions?
That's if you think so. I trust your intuition. You never led me astray so far.
I've never led you anywhere before.
Right on. Don't change.
Okay.
I was going to walk over to the individual who's been sweeping and cleaning. Friend, buddy, pal, what are you doing? Are you looking for a job or something?
Oh, just waiting until the others are ready to go back to the caves. Just trying to help out and just be useful.
You waiting on fellas to go back to the cave, so you come here and you're sweeping. That's what you say?
Yeah. Yes, passing the time.
It makes a lot of sense to me. It makes a lot of sense to me. I'm not going to be able to pay you for this. You understand that, right?
Oh, okay. Okay. What's that?
Oh, well, never mind. If you don't know, I'm not going to tell you then. That's okay. That's for somebody else to talk about.
Okay. Okay.
You got any friends, Putty? I'm just going to say, I haven't seen you before, and you're just here sweeping in my establishment, and I don't know who you are. You got friends?
I do. I haven't seen them in years. They used to, lots of people used to use my bridge, but it's a little too rickety, and the new road is more favorable, so I don't know where they are.
Well, that's really sad. I'll be more than happy to help you find them. Maybe I put up some posters or something. You can put up posters here in my establishment if you like.
Oh, no, I just probably need to get a better bridge, and then I'll have friends again.
There's just like a deep nod because like there was certainly some logic that was used in that statement, but Jasper doesn't fully know where it connected. He's gonna reach up and kind of give you a pat, probably more so on like the lower mid upper back area there. Well, you know what? Let me tell you right. You keep on sweeping. You do your thing. When you're done, you put that right up in that closet right there. If you want an apron, I got some aprons in the back as well. You take instructions from Ichabod, all right? And just points back over to the same dog that had watched you in the kitchen. Ichabod's in charge.
Oh, doggo. Okay. Yes, I'll do that.
Jasper just heads back over, doing his regular thing behind the bar.
All right. We'll say Alan and Melazog have awoken by now. You can be down in the commons.
All right. Melazog probably wouldn't say too much until he saw his brother, so if there's anything else that would happen before that.
Alan's gonna head down and just kind of approach the bar. Hey now, what do y'all got for breakfast this morning?
Well, we got a couple specials we got going on, and we got a potato hash if you're interested. And we put up little bits of yesterday's stuffed grouse, and we put it on top of some shredded potatoes.
Oh man, that sounds absolutely delicious. I think I'll take some of that.
All right, well, I'll be up in 1 second. Then give me 1 second. He's going to ring a little bell that's on top, and you would see another one of the hounds comes around from in the kitchen area, and there would be a small platter with a small plate on there. Well, help yourself. Looks like it's a little bit quicker than anticipated. This is Brom. Let me say thank you, Brom.
Nice to meet you, Brom. Thank you much. Where you get dogs like that? That's handy.
Well, I mean, it's all about training is what they say, relationship building, some type of forge or connection. I think the individual over there says something about bridging connections, friendships, and relationships. I think maybe I understand what they'd be saying now. It's not the dog, it's the connection between the man and the dog.
Brom sits down and starts chewing his hind leg.
See? See what I said?
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
You need anything else I can get you this morning? You
Oh,
look
no,
like
that's all right. I'm gonna tuck into breakfast here.
Hey, you'll help yourself. You call if you need anything. My name's Jasper. I'm more than happy to help you if you need anything. All right?
Nice to meet you, Jasper.
Yeah, pleasure.
So Malazog, you would see your brother around this time. See your friends in the commons as well. Alan eating breakfast, Quentin sweeping stuff up.
Quentin, that.
Huh?
I hope you didn't cause much trouble.
Oh no, me no trouble.
All right, my friend.
He's in charge. I point at the dog.
Melazog would look at the dog and just, oh, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna go see. We might head back out to that cave in a little while.
Okay.
Then he'd kind of nod to Alan as he goes to talk to his brother.
He'll give the typical Midwest nod back.
Yeah. And I take it these are the wonderful individuals that you're looking to. God, I hate mornings. That you're hoping help us.
Yes, brother, best I could find on short notice. Spread thin as we are, you understand.
Of course. Question, you all. How much wood do you think you could carry for about a half a day's journey?
You're asking the new recruits?
Yes.
So, yeah, so there's a human, 18, all elbows and knees, very gangly, with like kind of a mop of like red hair, and a halfling who is even more like spindly, and half the size of the human. And the human says, "You want us to carry a lot of wood out? I mean, we can. I can certainly try. I'm not sure how far I can go. How far are we talking?"
I think it was a half a day walk last time we did it. Well, we had a little bit of a sidetrack. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Though Quentin might want to see his bridge. I don't know.
Hi.
Yeah, that's
Hi.
Quentin over there.
You're
Yeah,
in-
I
Quentin's
bought
speaking.
some wooden slats, and I was hoping to have someone help me carry them.
Well, yes. Maybe if I strap them to my back, I can walk longer. We'll see. I'll do my very best.
Awesome. Then he'd look over to his brother, and he's like, the very bottom.
We're spread thin.
Thank you, brother.
We are spread thin.
Thank you, brother.
I'm happy to help. If you can find other people, by all means.
Is this your
I
brother?
tried.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, big fellow.
Hi.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah, this is Quentin. This is someone we found to help us.
I help.
See, you seem to do better at this than me. I'm not sure why you need my resources for this.
Because you're the one that's actually a member of the guard. I'm the disappointment, remember?
What better way to alleviate said adjective than to complete this quest? You know, the Scavrins are devastated to hear what happened to the 12. But if you can find answers in the ruins, then maybe we can remove the prefix. You can just be the appointment. He frowns.
Melisog also frowns, not understand, not quite catching that one, and he's like, "Oh, it was more of a fact that, the one that cannot wield a sword is doing your job better than you. That's all."
As they're talking, Quinton's gonna feel like he probably shouldn't have come up to this table because he's not sure what's going on, and he feels less and less like he should be here. So he's slowly taking steps away, like he never came here. Start sweeping a different part of the floor.
All right. I will be slightly more civil than I have been. It is morning. I dislike mornings.
They dislike you too.
Of course they do. You see him like smack his muzzle a little bit. And he's like, all right. I have to use my brain. We have to use my brain. All right. I will go see if my other friends are ready. I do not see two of our friends from yesterday.
The sooner the better, Explore it while it's light. I'm sure it's going to be safer.
I
wouldn't want you to endanger yourself.
There's not much light down there. But agreed. And he would kind of watch his brother in such a way that he's waiting for him to get up before Melazog would get up.
Okay.
Because he doesn't want him talking to other people because he doesn't trust his brother.
Yeah, after a moment,
For a reason.
Marcolius would just kind of smile and say, well, I'll leave you to it. Again, sooner you can start, the better. But I'll tend to the rest of the matters around the city using both my sword and my many other talents that are needed in this job. And he will stand, his chair kind of scrapes on the floor, and he'll turn to take his leave.
Jasper's gonna call after him. Hey, be careful with the floor.
He does that Old West thing. He'll like half turn, say nothing, and then just walk out.
All right then.
All right. Oh, hey, Quentin.
Oh.
I think we gotta get going.
Oh, okay. Quentin's gonna go put the broom up and go over and take one of the aprons that he assumes was offered to him and start putting the apron on and walking back over. Okay, I think I'm ready.
All right. While Quentin was putting the apron on, Melazog would have walked over to Alan, kind of clasped his shoulder, and he's like, "Are you joining me again on this expedition?"
Oh, I reckon so. I ain't got nothing better to do. Hey, Jasper, can I get some of this for the road?
I'd be more than happy to put some up together, but hold on a second. I got a couple of questions. And he points over to the big fella in the back who's been sweeping and has one of my aprons. Y'all friends with a big fella who's been working for me for free?
Yes, he is quite a wonderful person. I have called him friend on more than one occasion.
Well, I don't want to be too forward, but I don't have much in means of coin for paying your friend for the work they've been doing. However, I will say, seems like you all might be going about to do some business. Anything I can aid in today?
Well, we're gonna go look into. Hey, where is Ari and the little guy? Anyway,
we got kind of like a 2-on, 2-off type of thing going on here at the Apparition Inn.
Well, that's kind of weird because yesterday they went exploring a cave with us.
There's other duties as assigned.
I was really hoping we'd be able to get their help again. Perhaps we could get your help instead.
Well, I can't say whether it'd be better or worse, but I'd be more than happy to offer my services. Got quite a decent head on my shoulder for put things together 2 and 2.
Putting a bridge together. You any good at that?
I'm absolutely terrible at putting bridges together.
Luckily, we have Quentin for that, and I now have wood, more rope.
Calls over. I asked her, are you any good at putting bridges together?
I cannot say that I have ever tried, so it would be dishonest for me to answer one way or another.
So you don't know if you're bad at it then. You could be good at it.
It is possible, yes.
Well, that sounds like a pretty good option to me. This one might be good at putting bridges together if you are interested in that. Aster, are you looking for a little bit of adventure today, or do you want to slip here behind the bar?
I am always up for going wherever everyone else is going. If
You're always so
you'll have me.
agreeable. Again, you're so amenable to everything all the time. It's got to be exhausting, Aster.
If I get too tired, I will sleep.
All right. Well, hey, if y'all have us, we've been more than happy to pay back the services that the big one there has been offering to us, cleaning.
We would appreciate the assistance. I wish there was something that would help me wake up a little more in the morning. And then he just kind of grabs his muscle once more. As he kind of turns around and is looking at the small gathering of people they now have, and it's like, are we all ready? Shall we head out?
I'm ready whenever, as long as I got that doggy bag of food there with me.
Oh, yeah, we got that taken care of. Don't you worry.
I'm ready.
All right. Well, with everyone prepared, you can depart from Chasmclaw and head back toward the ruins, kind of south of the town, a few hours journey. The three of you that made this journey yesterday see several familiar landmarks, and including Quentin's Bridge. It appears that it is still in the same state of repair, so it could use some tuning up, but it's not falling apart. It's just, it is a little rickety. But at any rate, you're able to make it through much of the woods without any notable delays. On your first journey, a few of you ran into some briar patches, had some other mishaps, so you kind of know what to look out for, and you're able to get through the terrain a little bit more easily. And that'll bring you all to back to the ruins. There we go. So you are on the north end of a series of ruins. Again, three of you have been here before, so you know more or less what to expect. What is new is you hear a couple voices coming from south of this first outbuilding.
Do we want to go back around to where we burned all the bodies and make sure that there's no more? I don't like the fact that we can hear people. That's probably a bad idea.
That way too. I think we should take a look into that.
All right.
All right. I'm going to have you go ahead and roll initiative. That'll help determine marching order.
Cool.
Yo, this guy swept my pub, and then you led me straight into a combat encounter.
You all went on quite the adventure yesterday, it seems.
No, wrong button.
Where's the button?
If you right-click your character, it's the little sword and shield button that pops up.
Oh.
Okay, sorry, there's one more step. Go to the Combat Encounters tab, yeah, and then click the D20 there next to your character.
Still a terrible roll.
There we go.
And does anyone have... this is just a straight D20 roll. I don't have it programmed to add your awareness, so...
I do
Alan.
have a buff to awareness.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No
I
worries.
also have +2.
+2?
Yeah.
All right. Melazog, what is your bonus?
+2 as well.
Okay. For the good it does.
Okay,
no.
so with that being said, we are rolling initiative, so I have battle song. Not that I think it's gonna help me much. I'm gonna add another D4 to my own. Well, it will help because it'll put me ahead of other things that I don't know. So
Okay.
okay, that was only supposed to be a 1. I don't know why I did 2.
No worries.
I
Well,
don't think
you
that actually-
roll that. Jasper and Aster, do you have awareness bonuses?
Mine is +2.
Okay.
Mine is
Absolutely
+2,
not.
not minus.
All right, a +2 for Melazog from Battle Song. And looks like we're missing Quentin.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where. So where do we roll for initiative?
So on the chat area on like the right of the screen, at the top there's the speech bubbles, and right next to it there's the swords. That's the combat encounters tab.
Yeah.
So when you go there, just click the D20 next to your character's name.
Okay.
Yep. And do you have an awareness bonus?
1.
All right. Perfect. There we go. So the marching orders have Aster and Jasper going first, the two people who have not been here before.
Excellent.
If you want to spend your first turn just like kind of waiting to see what the people who have been here before want to do, then feel free to. But if you're the more impulsive type, like your friend Ari, then Aster, you do have the right of way here.
Yeah, Aster is not entirely sure how he managed to end up at the front, and is just gonna quietly take a step to the side and look back at everyone else to see what we're supposed to be doing.
Okay. How's about Jasper?
If you'll allow it, would it be okay for some type of awareness check to see if I can overhear what's going on, what they're talking about? So it's not, I'm not going to move, I'm going to stand here, but I'd love to see if I can get an understanding of how many people are in there. What are we going up against? What can I hear?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and
would
give
you
me
take
a word check.
Would you take investigating?
Yeah.
That'll be a 19.
Wow.
So this is how it feels.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, you hear each combat round is 10 seconds, so I'll give you a little like snatch of dialogue. You hear they're both male voices. They're both a little bit gruff. They're grunting a little bit, like they're working while they're talking. There's two individual voices that you can hear distinctly. One is saying, "Yeah, Zane said we had to go and clean up all of this blood and viscera. I don't know why. I thought that was kind of why we were out here." Yeah, man. I mean, like, when I joined the cult, it was to do culty things, right? Not to cover up the blood. Well, I mean, he said it was blood and viscera from the other cult, and we can't have them doing anything. So, we're just taking care of any evidence left behind by them. Their cult is, they kind of give cults a bad name, if you know what I'm saying.
That was the best snippet of in-combat dialogue I think I've ever heard. Jasper has like a cop portfolio pad that he pulls out that's like about the size of his hand, and he just writes down Zane ? Some type of cult interns ? And I'm gonna count that as my first piece of humanoid evidence, and that'll be my turn.
Very nice. All right. Next up is going to be Alan.
All right. Alan is gonna come over this way. Let me see where I'm just gonna move over here and try to see what he can see. Get back right. I forgot how this all works.
If you have selected your character and you're using the ruler, then you can click the space bar and it'll move you along.
Spacebar. That's right.
Yep.
And I'm assuming I probably don't see anybody yet.
Let me check line of sight. You might. I'm gonna give you, because it's daytime. I'm gonna give you extended vision.
Okay.
Actually, hang on. There should be a way I can just make it daytime. If I make the entire scene visible, it should. Hmm. Well, that didn't. Okay. I'm gonna undo that because I still want the walls to block your line of sight. Sorry, learning experience.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, yeah. Let me just give you all wider vision. So I think you might actually be able to see something there. Looks like right now all you can see is the like withered tree of life kind of blood and guts that you saw the previous day. I did not go in and remove all of the bodies from the map, but the bodies are gone. There are not fresh bodies.
Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna move another 20 feet. So I gotta remember how much AP I have here before I get too carried away. 4. Yeah. All right. Would they? Let me do this in a way. I don't have sneaking. Can I try to avoid them noticing me, but still let the others know kind of where they are?
Yeah, go ahead and just make a dexterity check, and I'll say roll 2, keep the higher. They are distracted right now. You can see they're like down on their hands and knees, scrubbing the blood from the 6-eyed skull marking.
Okay. I wonder if this works. Yeah. 21.
Okay, yeah, they don't appear to have noticed you.
Okay, cool. So I'll kind of whisper back to the others, "Hey y'all, we got 2 guys. They're over down over where that big skull and bones thing was."
Oh. Enjoyable.
And aside from that, I think I'll just hold 2 AP.
Okay. Malazog, you'll be up next.
Okay. So I'm looking at all of our friends and everything. Do I see like an actual weapon that we would probably use among any of them?
That is a great question. Alan has weapons, right?
Alan is holding one of the skulls we found down in the cave before. And he's going to be using that as a weapon.
Okay.
What about our 2 new friends?
Oh, that's right. Curtis and Pip. Yeah,
Well,
let me.
I wasn't actually even talking about Curtis and Pip. I was talking about Aster and.
Okay.
Jasper, do you guys have any visible weapons on you?
So the cane that he had been walking with appears to be strapped to his hip. Currently, he is not using it as a walking stick. It was only a cane in and around the actual tavern itself. And there appears to be a collapsible crossbow that is strapped to his back.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, I'm trying because I have a new spell I wanted to use, but I might hold off then. I'm gonna hold off until I know how you guys are gonna end up engaging in the fight. So I guess I'm just gonna use my AP to move forward.
Oh, I will say Aster does have 2 scimitars crisscrossed on their back as well.
Friend, how do you feel about fire? he says to Ashter.
It does mess with my vision a bit. It is quite bright.
Oh.
You're not going to set me on fire, are you?
No. I have no intent of setting you on fire. I just, all right. Go on. I forgot that you prefer not to have bright light, so this is less effective for you than it
My
might
vision
be
is
for
bad
others.
right now.
I can make it worse. But I guess
If you would like to make it worse, that's fine.
well, I'd have to move back to you for 1 AP. And then I'm going to touch one of your scimitars and cast Enhanced Weapon. And I closed my character sheet accidentally just a second ago.
Yeah, once you get it back up, please read that, because I don't remember exactly what Enhanced Weapon does.
Yeah. So it will shine bright light, which I know right now is not too bad of a problem because we're outside. But it'll last for 8 hours, so I don't
What's
have it
the,
open. I'm just going.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
going
once
off
I
what
know
I
how
remember.
long or what the radius is on the light, I'll actually put that on the token.
For the record, even though it is daytime, whenever you cast that and it shines on even more light into this area, Jasper covers his eyes as well and has to look away from it.
Okay.
We have 2 light averse people out in broad daylight.
So it says touch one weapon as part of casting the spell. I'm choosing our friend Scimitar. For the duration, which is 2 hours, the weapon can shed light as though the illuminate cantrip originated from its tip. Okay, so I don't have that cantrip brought up. Give me just a second.
Although I do notice you said it can. Which might mean it doesn't have.
I think that is what that means, actually.
Yeah. So illuminate is 20 feet, 20-foot radius.
Okay. Yeah, so you can
Alright, I had
basically
to
turn
look
it
that
into a
up.
flashlight.
Yeah. Furthermore, for the duration, which is 2 hours, the weapon deals 1d6 fire damage in addition to its normal damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Is it on fire or it's just shining light and does fire damage?
From that description, it is just shining light and will do fire things when you hit it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like sparks, like really aggressive sparks when it hits something.
Amazing.
It's a giant sparkler.
Yeah. All right.
And then I'm going to hold over one AP.
Okay. Quentin.
Okay. Guess we're gonna start moving in. So let's see. Got 4 AP, so that's 1. Two. And yeah, we're gonna move just past Alan and save our last AP over.
All right. And can I have you make a dexterity check as well to remain hidden?
Has anybody tried? Well, I guess Alan was like, "Hey, watch out! There's some people up here." So,
Yeah.
Quentin might punch down a little bit, but he's not great at this. You said that's a dex
Yes.
check?
Yes.
Okay, this could be great.
Oh.
Joy.
Okay. Yeah. So you, in your effort to be sneaky, you're hunched over and you step. Every single one of your footfalls land on a dry, brittle stick. Like 6 in a row. Just crack, crack,
Not
crack.
only that, as soon as he gets right next to Alan, he's like, "Oh, hi, hello."
Yep.
Hey there,
The two cultists look up and they like jump up from their prone position. One of them actually goes next, so that's great. Let me figure out exactly what he can do real quick. I think he's got a ranged attack. Aw, he doesn't. That's lame. Okay. He is going to advance on you, Quentin.
Okay.
And then for his other action, he's just going to kind of reach out to that tree next to him, and he's just going to shake it violently. And that's his turn. That'll bring us back to Aster. You hear some of this commotion. You hear the rustling of the tree branches.
Perhaps you could go help my friend there. That didn't sound good.
Okay.
And I'm gonna saying that, I'm giving her an extra AP.
Nice. Yeah,
Cool.
the troubadour.
How do I not? Okay, I have 5 AP.
All right. Plus the
Okay,
one from.
Sorry. I think that's incorrect. I think I should only have 4 plus the 1. Because my coordination is only 2.
Okay, then yes, you're correct.
Okay, I was looking for my movement speed and I don't have it written down anywhere. Somehow.
It's
believe it's
probably
just
20
20.
feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I will use 1 AP to move 20 feet, realize I am not as far as I thought I was, and turn the corner with 1 more AP. And I guess I will call out to Alan and Quentin and just ask, are things getting hostile?
Well, some feller just ran up and shook a tree. I ain't sure what that's about, but he seems pretty hostile.
Oh, yeah,
That is
this is just a violent tree shaking.
It's an interesting choice to make. Alright, in that case, I will... Aster has a small bag tied off on his belt, and he's going to reach in and pull out what looks like kind of like a dried, almost mummified heart. And he's going to use 2 AP to summon his first animal spirit. And it just sort of looks like little lights and smoke is all forming around this heart, and then takes the physical form of a serval, which is a medium-sized wild cat. And he'll look at it and just say, "Be ready."
Nice. Okay.
And that's what I can do. I think I have
All
1
right.
AP I'm going to carry over.
Perfect. Jasper.
Jasper's gonna look over to Melazog, who has just enhanced the weapon, sent my friend Aster over there, and excuse me, more than happy to help. Next time, remind me to get the specifics as to where you are taking us and to what end you are taking us. Because, friend, let me tell you something. This is not equivalent to sweeping my shop. I'll be right back. And I was gonna take off running around the corner. And I had 4 that I started with. I banked 2 from last turn, so I'm going to go ahead and use another 1 of my action points to move in just a little bit further. And from there, you're going to watch as reaching onto his back, he's going to go ahead and pull out the currently collapsed crossbow. It is going to fold it from thirds, elongating it appropriately. And it's going to go about for like stringing this appropriately. Can't really move much more. I'm not going to rush fully into it, so I'm just going to prepare, carry over a little bit for the next round, and stay close to Aster. That's all I'm going to be doing this turn.
Okay. So, Melazog, Curtis looks over at you. He's the human. I'm, Mr. Younger Mark,
Melazog Shava.
Yes. I'm really tired from carrying all of this lumber. But what should I do? I have my short sword. And I think I left my buckler back in the inn. But I've got all of this wood.
At the moment, put the wood down. We'll come back up here for it later. And it does sound like there's a bit of a fight going on around the corner and down. Perhaps you could go assist with that.
Must I? I mean, okay. And he like awkwardly drops the wood and then tries to pull his sword out, and it takes a couple times before he can slide it out of his scabbard. Yeah, he will.
The experience will help you, son. The experience will help you.
Yes, sir, Melazog, sir. The other cult initiate, a little bit slower on his feet, will kind of fan out. I think he's just going to spend his turn double moving. So you can still kind of see him through the tree branches, but any ranged attacks against him from up where you all are right now, I'm going to give some amount of cover just from the foliage in the way. Alan, you are up next.
All right. I don't seem to be able to see my character. Oh, okay, that was weird. Now I can. I guess if I click on a different token, I see from their point of view.
Oh, yeah. It'll bounce around the point of view.
All right. Yeah, they're still all pretty far away, but I've got 6 AP this time. That's a long ways away.
Yeah, it's a big field.
Oops.
I think he's gonna move. That's not the space bar, that's the alt. There we go. Spend 1 AP to move up here. 1 more to get over here. No, please. Dang it. Let's see, I've got 4 AP left. I think I will... just gonna get over here kind of right in the middle of them and hold 2 more.
Perfect. So you're holding 2 total, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's great. So the tree that your friend the cultist was shaking is going to come to life and lumber forward at you.
Another one of those.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you know these guys.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna lash out one of its vines at you as this like horrible. I mean, it almost looks like a dryad, right? Like this spirit entity coming out of a tree, peeling itself out of a tree. Except it's not flower petals and summer breezes. It's briars and decaying like ivy and kudzu and nettle and bones, like animal bones are mixed up in there. It's not pretty.
I gotta say, I was considering getting closer to that tree, and I'm really glad that I didn't.
Let's see. How is a crit fail? Great. Okay, that's all.
I don't think that'll hit.
And all right, so we'll move on from that. Nothing happens there. The other squire, the halfling, is gonna trip over himself to keep up with the other squire, try to outbrave one another, and is actually gonna run headlong all the way up past. That's a little too far. There we go. Past Quentin there. That'll bring us back to Belazog.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna start moving. I got 4 AP. One to move there. Two to move there. I mean, I'm not gonna go past my wonderful wall of not squishies, so I'm going to move over here behind Quentin.
Perfect.
There we go. And then seeing him, what is that? What is that? That should be. Is that 40 feet?
That is 40 feet.
Are you looking to go the same way as the last one of your kind that stood in our way? I severely hope not. Yeah.
What?
Oh, does a 9 beat his willpower?
Yes, actually, it does.
Okay, he's demoralized.
Okay.
Nice.
Right on the edge of that range for me. But yeah, that'll be my turn. Demoralize the big scary thing.
Perfect. There we go. All right, that'll bring us to Quentin.
Okay. Quentin's gonna look beside him at this guy. He still doesn't know his name, and the dog was off, not this guy. But are you trying to get really close? You need a lift.
Are you talking about, you gonna throw me or something? You just gonna put me up high? What you looking to do, partner?
Move you much closer fast.
Hey, man, do what you gotta do.
We're gonna spend 1 AP and start thinking really hard, and then like wisps of thought start coming out of his temples, and he reaches up and grabs them and pulls them from his head as he brings forth an ethereal secretary bird that just grabs hold of Jasper and carries him 30 feet closer to this tree that came to life.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you are going through this process, and he's like, well, I'm not going to need this no more, I don't think. And I'm going to put the crossbow back, and you watch as he rips out a sword from the end of the cane. He says, let's go.
But yeah, that'll move you 30 feet closer to that tree enemy of ours. And
Perfect.
Now, hold on. To keep this honest, I just realized something. I moved my token so that our wonderful viewers on YouTube would be able to see everything. I'm still about 15 feet behind you, but if you want to save this, wombo combo for whenever I come in, I'm up for it.
Okay, so correct
about
me.
here where my ruler is currently.
Yeah, it's actually where I'm up there a little bit.
All right. So yeah, whatever 30 feet closer to the enemy would be.
Yeah, let's do it.
Perfect.
That leaves us with 4 AP. So we are going to use 3 of it to interpose ourselves between the tree and Alan with our tower shield.
Nice.
That leaves 1 left. The bird is still there. We're gonna spend 1 more AP just to nudge him right into so he could use that sword. Because I can spend an extra AP to make him do it another action. So we're gonna burn our last AP to just nudge him all the way. And that will be the end of Quentin's turn.
Awesome. All right. I'll grab a token for the bird in just a second. But I'm gonna have this cultist go ahead and go real quick. He will 2, 3. Yeah, he'll run on up to Quentin there, seeing the tower shield against his little dagger. He's gonna say, I believe this is gonna work, and he's just gonna try to hack through your shield.
It's good that you believe in yourself.
He misses quite badly.
I love these rolls so far.
Yeah. Yep. All right, it is back to Aster's turn.
Okay. He has seen everyone pretty much run ahead. So I'm going to use... I have 5 AP. I'm going to try to math correctly. So I want to use 3 for movement. I was really hoping I could get closer. Oh well. And then the serval is also going to move, but he's got a movement of 40 feet. I collide with at least one wall. Hold on.
Those pesky
There we go.
walls.
And when I have the serval selected, I can't see anything else.
My bad.
I
I'll
want
take
to
that.
use 1 more AP to move it closer to... there we go. Thank you.
Mhm.
Gonna use 1 more AP, and he's gonna move all the way up in melee with the living tree.
All right.
And I have 1 AP left. Yes, I will bank that as well, and then Astra's just gonna call out to Quentin and just say, "You have the spirit too."
Oh, yes, the big things. Yes.
And that is his turn.
Excellent. Jasper.
So Jasper has just been quite literally like yeeted across this battlefield by this bird. What does this bird look like that just picked him up and flew him across straight into danger?
It looks like an ethereal secretary bird.
That's cool. That's real cool. He's gonna drop the cane part of his sword, and he's just gonna like kind of point it up at this tree spirit that you've described. And rather than start attacking right away, I would actually like if you would allow Nathan some type of investigating or arcana check to see if I can get some information about this creature. Does it have any weak spots? I'm trying to do like my Sherlock Holmes like assessment before beginning the onslaught.
You see it take 2 strides, and now you know everything about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'll accept either check that you just mentioned. It'll be 1 AP to get
Cool.
information.
Sweet. I'll burn the AP to make a quick investigating check,
Nice.
which will be a nat 20 for a 31.
Okay. It has 54 hit points. Its monster level is 4. It is a huge abominable plant monstrosity with the occult tag. Are there specific things that your feature gives you? Because I know that before I give more away, I know that...
No, don't give me anything else, because I'm not yet to where I'm able to burn some of like the cooler, higher level stuff.
Right, because like I remember that track gives you specific things.
Yeah.
Things that pertain to fighting it directly. It's got damage resistance, so damage reduction. So it's going to reduce all damage except damage from fire. That's what I'll give you for a crit. It's
Okay.
also immune to psychic.
Okay, sweet. Awesome. I had 6 AP, burning 1, leaves me with 5 left. I'm going to go ahead and make my first attack with my cane sword, which is going to be a natural 1, a crit
No.
fail. That's awesome. Do you want to punish me, Nathan?
No.
Okay, awesome. Next one coming in is going to be hopefully better at a 16.
All right. A 16 does hit.
Beautiful. For 8 points of sharp damage.
Okay.
Beautiful. Leaving me with 1 that I'm going to bank over to my next turn, and that's it for me.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Curtis, who is reluctantly going to advance.
Perhaps you should avoid the big one, take out the smaller little guys. I don't think you all are ready for the big one yet.
Oh, okay, great. Thank you. Thank you, Malazog, sir. And he will start kind of pushing his way through the foliage over here to avoid the big one, and work his way down to the cultists. The second cultist is going to run up and try to shank Alan. See if he has any success here. Okay, we're getting better. How's a 13?
Yeah, that'll hit. Just barely.
All right, take 2 whole damage.
Oh, no.
And you would all hear Curtis scream in surprise and pain, probably. Let me see if there's pain first. No, just surprise. And he's like, there's some kind of devil or something here in this tree with me.
Oh no.
All right. Devils are not necessarily my forte. Beasts and abominations, I tend to specialize in that. Be careful. Don't let it kill you.
Oh, okay. I feel better prepared now. Thank you. And that'll bring us to Alan.
All right. Well, now that everybody's kind of in range finally, he's just gonna swing that skull at this initiate here. Maybe 3 times if needed, but
Okay. Improvised bludgeoning weapon.
yes.
Okay.
Which is on the right button here. Does a dirty 20 hit him?
It does.
And
Squarely.
he is just 2 hands holding this thing, swinging it, so as a hand and a half. 5 damage.
Okay.
And gonna swing again. Does an 18 hit?
Still hits. Yep.
Man, these damage rolls are terrible. That's
Yeah.
3 damage.
He's bloodied, but he's still up.
And 1 more swing. Does a 7 hit?
7's not going to cut it, no.
Dang it. Alright. That is my turn.
All right. The wilting warden. Oh, it's just surrounded by people now. Let's see.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh no.
I thought it had something for this. It doesn't look like it does. Okay, it's just gonna make a couple slam attacks one against Jasper, one against Quentin, and just see which one falls down more easily. So Jasper, 22 against your armor rating.
Oh, yeah.
All right, for 12 damage.
Oof.
And still Jasper, okay, you don't fall prone. It just kind of clips you in just the right way to leave like a horrible abrasion.
Amazing.
And against Quentin here, Same thing. Crit fail, so Quentin's totally fine.
It's the shield
And-
wall.
That's right. No, I'm sorry. What was the condition that was imposed on the Wilting Warden?
Demoralized.
Demoralize. Okay. So that doesn't
So
impact
it's
it at all.
everyone has TA against attacking him.
Yeah.
For now. That's it
Perfect.
for now.
All right. Okay, so that'll bring us to Pip and then to Malazog. Pip will follow in Curtis's footsteps and will make an attack against the imp. Does a 10 even hit? I can't remember. 10 doesn't hit. Okay. All right, Malazog's turn.
All right. So everyone's gonna see Melazog's eyes, and this thing's eyes start to get dark. I am doing blind once more. Does a 5 overcome his willpower?
It does not, but it's not a crit fail.
It's not, which is probably the best thing. And then I'm gonna continue. Does a 14 overcome his willpower?
The Wilting Warden?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
And I think this time I'm going to use the shaken condition instead of demoralized.
All right.
And then that will be all of my AP. It'll be my turn. But he will say, are you sure you really want to continue this fight, my monstrous friend? It did not go so well for your friends last time.
Hold on, that for regularized. Quentin, you are up.
Okay. Got 4 AP. We are going to... Gosh. You said the guy behind us that is attacking Alan looks visibly wounded?
Yes, he is bloodied.
Okay. What about Jasper? How's Jasper looking? Is he visibly...
Jasper's looked much better in the past. In fact, he looks bad, my guy. Bad.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll hold off on that for now then. Looks he's still standing, but looks bad.
He looks like he just got smashed by a giant tree.
Gotcha. We're gonna spend 1 AP to. I don't know if this tree could whop me if I move away from it though. We'll see. We'll use 1 AP to move up to this bloodied guy that's attacking Alan.
Okay. The tree does not respond.
And then we are going to make an attack. Try and see if this backhand is still up to par here.
Yeah, I mean the backhand technique connects clearly.
All right.
Still barely standing though.
Yeah, Quentin moves right up, backhands this guy. Bad, don't do that. And then Quentin's gonna use his last AP to move right back and be the wall between Alan and the tree again.
Perfect. And the first cultist is just going to look down at his knife and say, all right, this time, and lunge at Quentin again. All right, moving on. Casper, what would you like to do?
I nudged him with the shield on my way back to his form off. Sorry.
Okay, my serval is going to take a swing at the tree, and that is plus my... Oh my gosh, I was just looking at it. Magic attribute, which is charisma.
Mhm.
That is a 12.
All right. And so against armor rating, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that, I mean, you make contact. It's a big tree, but you don't appear to do any damage to it.
Oh, okay. That was not a hit.
That was not a hit.
Okay, cool. I will use one more AP and make a second attempt. Is 17 better?
It is better.
Okay.
Better enough to hit.
Cool. That is... Hold on.
Although I think this is a mythology domain thing, right?
Yeah.
I think they're only able to make one attack roll per turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I believe you could burn extra AP of your own to reactivate their stuff, unless I read it wrong.
Well, yeah, that's what I
might be there.
thought.
Yeah, you can spend one of your own AP to allow it to act again, choosing from any of its actions that do not make an attack roll.
Okay,
Mm.
never
Yeah.
mind. I don't do
okay.
that then. Redacted. That didn't work. Can I see the imp in the tree from where I'm standing right now?
You can, yeah. It's
Okay.
it's clawing the branches. The leaves are rattling. It's got a little bit of cover from you, but you can see it.
In that case, I am going to use 2 AP to cast Sacred Flare. And it looks like he just tosses, like he's tossing something up into the air, but it's nothing. And we'll grab it and throw it forward.
Okay.
And I need to make an attack roll against their reflexes. So I forgot how to make, hold on. There we go. My computer is being so wiggy. Okay, we're good.
That is a D12.
Oh my god.
But does it hit?
Hi,
Actually,
I'm an
it does.
experienced RPG player. I know what I'm doing.
There you
okay,
okay.
how's a
Crit.
23?
Yeah.
Brought it
Yeah.
upon yourself, Nathan.
Okay. So with that, it looks like nothing happened, but all of a sudden the imp is hit with flame and gets... Do I add anything to that?
Not typically.
No. Cool. And gets 3 points of radiant damage.
All right. It hisses.
And then-
The light, it burns us.
Would the technical question, would the animal spirits count towards flanking? Is that something I would know?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
In that case, I will use one more AP and just have the serval move, kind of like prowl around the tree.
Mhm.
See if I can get some flanking there.
Perfect.
And then I will roll over 2 more AP.
Okie doke. Jasper, you are up.
So, question for you, Nathan. I know it's daytime, but is there shadow underneath that yellowish tree over to the left on the screen there?
Sure.
I think the tree is attacking us.
That's the tree that awoke, or is it the tree that was further
Yeah.
down there, the skeletal one?
So the tree that awoke is this one, but it still has some like canopy coverage.
Okay, beautiful. If that's the case, and there's not a ton of canopy coverage, I'm not gonna argue for that. The one that currently has the imp over here to the right still has more actual canopy coverage going on, even though there's an imp in it.
Yeah.
Okay,
That one. Yeah.
so risking the possibility of this creature having exploits, I'm going to go ahead and use an action point to move over to get under the boughs of this tree.
Okay. It will attempt to pull you back once you move more than 10
Sweet.
feet away from it. 12 on your armor class. Armor
Oh,
rating.
that'll
It has a
That-
-2 from
That's
the
right.
shaking condition.
Thank you. 10.
amazing. And even though it's -2, it still hits me.
Dang, I was trying.
That was awesome, though. That was super helpful. Okay, so right back to where I was.
So 3 damage and a secondary attack against your fortitude. So
Oh,
it does
amazing.
not ensnare you. It just damages you as you run away from it.
Okay, awesome, sweet. So take the damage, beautiful. And I make it over to where the tree is, and now there's a little bit of shadow over there. Aster has probably seen this maybe like once or twice. He's going to take off one of his gloves and hold it up to the actual trunk of the tree, and it looks like it is pulling some of the shadow out of the tree itself. And so some of the shadow, some of the other light that was there gets dispersed, and it looks like there is a little bit of a film or a threshold kind of around him for about 4 or 5 inches, and that's going to give me just a little bit of temporary hit points. Not worth the attack, but still, why not? I will also be considered concealed, and in case it matters, I also have now resist occult 3 for anything that is coming in.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Great.
And I will go. That'll be the end of my turn. I'm going to roll over a little bit for the next one.
Perfect. We've got Curtis here who is going to swing at the imp. And crit fail.
Oof.
And Curtis and Pip are both shaken from the amount of wood that they've carried, so that's actually a 0 total on the attack. We've got the cult initiate that is still alive, so it's going to take another... Well, actually, let me do this real quick. Okay, it is going to take a couple steps back from Alan and hurl its knife at Alan. Oops. A 10 on your armor class?
That is
armor rating?
not gonna do it.
Okay. Yep. So that misses you. And then, yeah, he just retreats. The imp is going to try to eat Curtis. But, oh, does hit. Nice. Nice.
No, not nice.
Yeah.
There it is.
Crunchy.
Oh no.
Crunchy. Okay. Curtis yells in pain. I've been bit, I'm dying. He's not dying. And that'll bring us to Alan.
All right. Alan is going to use 2 AP to just throw the skull that's in his hand at the one that threw the knife at him.
Okay.
Oh, we're throwing stuff now. Is that it? And I don't think a 5's gonna hit.
5 is not going to hit. The skull, let's say the skull cracks on the ground behind him.
Okay. Would it cost? It'll cost me AP to like pull my rope out, wouldn't it?
Did we say that it was an unwieldy weapon?
I don't believe so.
Okay, then no. It's 1 AP if it's unwieldy.
Okay, so just 1 AP to pull that out, and then I will just hold 1 more AP.
All right. 0 AP if it's not unwieldy. So I think
Oh,
you can
0
just
if it's not.
yeah
Gotcha.
yeah
Oh, okay. So in that case, yeah, that leaves me with 2. So I will pull that out and make an attack. The try to rope him,
okay
and that also doesn't hit. What
yeah.
is up with that? Yeah. So that'll be my turn.
All right.
Should have saved
The
the AP.
warden is still doing pretty well, so it's just gonna try to hammer Quentin. Okay. Moving on. I had it make one too many turns on its last turn, or one too many moves, but that didn't actually change anything because it missed both times anyway. So moving on to Pip. I'll make a roll for Pip real quick. Pip misses. Great. Good job, guys. And Melzog, we're back to you.
All right.
Melzog, I'm dying! It bit me, I'm dying!
You'll find my friend. Give me a second. As his eyes darken over. Waiting for this to go. 15 for the Wilting Warden's willpower.
That will do it.
All right. The Wilting Warden is now blind.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I'm going to look at the imp and be like, why are you guys having problems for something so small? Just kick it.
It bit me, I'm dying!
And I'm going to attempt to demoralize the... That's a crit for demoralizing the imp.
The imp is so demoralized. Now, the Wilting Warden is not shaken anymore, right?
Correct.
Okay. Only blinded.
But he's blinded, which is
Much worse, yeah.
arguably a better debuff.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for Melizog?
No, that's all for me.
Okay. Then Quentin.
Our bird is gonna fly after this guy that's running and make an attack on him. So the first one that it's a free move in action, and then I have to start paying. But I can't make it attack again.
No, it's one free action, whether that's a move or an attack. And then you can spend your AP afterwards. It just can't make more than one attack on each of your turns.
For sure. Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's see if this it would be a 13. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit.
Okay. For 2 damage.
All right, that finally does it. It had 2 HP left.
Okay. Well, that takes care of that. And this other cultist is still trying to stab me.
Yes. Trying really hard.
Yeah, you know what? We're sad for him, but we're gonna stop that. We're gonna try and slap his hand, but do it really aggressively. Oh no.
Yeah, you know the hands game where you go down right as he brings back to stab at you again.
And then we're gonna just punch him in the chest because that didn't work with our last 2 AP.
Okay. Still not enough, no. He dodges out of the way.
That'd be a +1 more, but I'm assuming a 10 doesn't hit either.
No, not quite.
Okay. Well, that's all of our AP, and we're just gonna stare at him.
All right. As you stare at him, he's gonna try to knife you. How is a 16?
What does a tower shield do? What does cover mean? I don't. It's
cover-
what, partial cover. Partial
Yeah,
cover unless I spend AP to brace myself.
Right. So partial cover is going to be +1, +2, or +3 based on the circumstance. In this case, given that you had just attacked yourself, I think that +2 makes sense.
Okay.
It's up, but you've been like kind of wrestling with him too. So your
Good.
armor rating is 2 higher than it would be otherwise.
All right. So it's 13. 16 definitely hits.
All right. So you take 4 damage, and the cultist goes, "Whoa, no way! I did it! Hey, look at oh!" And he looks over to like boast to his friend, sees that his friend is dead. Aster, what would you like to do?
Oh, okay. Question. Before it's my turn, I have Divine Ward, which when an ally within 30 feet of you is attacked, you can spend 1 reactive AP to increase their AR by +2 until the start of their next turn. Seeing that the Cult Initiate has finally successfully made 1 attack, I would like to do that to Quentin.
Okay. So Quentin's AR is boosted by 2 until the start of your next turn.
Until...
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then, so I had rolled 2 AP over, that was 1. I'm going to use 1 more to allow the serval to do a move and an attack. And it's going to move around again to attempt to flank.
Okay.
If I can remember to press the spacebar to actually move. There we go.
It gets a free move. You could pay for extra movement, but it does move for free once per turn.
Right, but I also wanted to attack, and in order to do 2 actions, 1 AP needed to be spent for the second action.
Correct.
And for the swipe, that is going to be an unnatural 20. I hope that hits.
Nice.
Actually, you're going to be rolling 2d20 and taking the higher because he is blinded.
Oh, nice.
And you've
Oh.
got
If you want to fish for that crit.
two TA against him too, so
Mhm.
I mean
Okay,
it doesn't
so
matter
that
in this case because it
actually-
hits.
Yeah, that would have been a 22.
Yes.
Okay. And then, just in case I get a nat 20, which I do not, I will roll with the 22.
All
and
right.
then... Okay. Now I get to do damage with this. That is 3 damage, and then I get to make a secondary attack versus its fortitude.
All right. 6 damage, right? You add your charisma?
Oh yeah,
Or do you
6 damage. I was looking
Okay.
at the die. And then for this one, do I get to roll 2 and take the higher as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Against its fortitude. Oh yeah, it's prone.
Cool. Amazing. And then I'm gonna use 2 more AP and just attempt to shoot another Sacred Flare at the imp.
Perfect.
You will have 1 TA from the demoralization as well.
Cool. That is only gonna be a 9, however.
Yeah. Even with the TA, that's not going to be enough. Especially given it's kind of lurking in the branches.
It's chewing on Curtis and it's trying not to hit Curtis.
Right.
Okay. I think that leaves me with 1 AP, which I will roll over because I have nothing else to do.
All right. That'll bring us to Jasper.
So I rolled over 1 last turn, so I'm going to start with 5 action points. I'm going to use my first one to go ahead and meander over here, back on the other side of where this imp is, where we've got our friends Pip and Curtis fighting. And while he's walking over there, he's just like muttering under his breath, "You should have known your strengths, got to know your weaknesses. Maybe going up against the biggest, baddest one, not a good idea. Very a good idea, not in practice." And I'm going to go ahead and make 2 attacks with my cane sword, poking up at this imp as it's there in the tree. And because I am concealed, because I'm in shadows, I'll have TA on this in addition to any flanking that would come.
And another TA from Demoralize.
Ooh, amazing. Amazing. 21 hopefully hits
So,
this little imp.
Well, let's add up your TA because it could be close here.
Oh. I hate it. You had me for the splittest of seconds. All right, so the damage coming in is going to be 7 from the sharp, and I'm going to go ahead and apply my sneak damage, and my sneak attack damage on there is top, so 10 total for that first strike.
All right.
Second attack coming in is going to be a 15 to hit
Okay.
for an additional 4 points of sharp.
All right. And how do you do it?
I'm going to look over at Curtis, Curtis is the one who's been yelling about being bit, correct?
He's been eaten, according to him.
He's been eaten according. I'm going to look into Curtis's eyes while I am killing this thing. Hey, listen, look at me. There's a lot bigger things down here. A lot bigger things down here that want to bite you and eat you. This is a small fry. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll take care of this. Stab! See, you're fine now. Don't worry about it. Look at me. You gonna be okay, boy.
Melazog, I did it.
And I know I'm not actually there, but I'm just gonna pat Curtis, be like, yeah, that's right. You did that. Good on you. And that's
Good
it.
job, Curtis.
Thank you. I think that was enough. I'm going to sit down and catch my breath. Alan, it's your turn.
All right. I have a question about a possible improvised weapon. If I was to say light a torch real quick and hit the wilting warden with that, would that count as fire damage?
I would count that as fire damage.
Sweet. How long would it take me to do that?
To light a torch, you have like an actual torch, right? It's not like you have to
Yes.
make it from scratch.
Yeah.
Then we'll say 1 AP.
Okay. So I will spend 1 AP to light a torch. I'm gonna just step right up here, and I'm gonna just roll improvised bludgeon for this.
All right. And you've got 4 TA.
I actually have
And you
5
roll- And
because
you roll twice.
as a were creature, I gain focus if I have an ally within 5 feet of something I attack with melee.
Nice. Okay.
And
you have
you're
5
rolling
TA.
2d20 and taking the higher.
Oh well, in that case, let me fish for the crit. A
Okay.
little better.
Yeah.
So does like a 20-something hit?
Yes.
And I will roll about 6 fire damage.
All right.
Sweet. And that'll be my turn.
Perfect. The wilting warden is going to go. It is prone. It is blind. So let's see. It'll stand from prone. You can do that for its move. And it is going to lash out at one of the creatures around it. It for some reason the guy who wrote this didn't give it tremor sense. I think I complained about that last time too.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
I feel like there are certain wardens that have it, but this one does not.
Yeah, I mean it's the baby of the warden, so I guess that's why. But anyway,
It's tremor sense wilted.
yes, right. I'm gonna roll 1d4 to see who it's gonna try to attack.
It's the cultist.
It is Alan.
All right.
And it is gonna roll 2d20 and take the lower, and it has 2 TD, I believe. Here we go. So,
it's not gonna
yeah,
do it.
8 is gonna miss. That's the warden's turn. That'll bring us over to Pip. Pip is gonna run straight up to the warden and actually it takes Pip a double move to do that, so that's all Pip can do.
Oh,
Malazog, it's your turn.
All right.
Good job.
That is not going to end well.
So once again, I'm gonna try and blind this. Getting a 22 to blind him.
He is blinded. So blind.
Then end my turn. I can do more if I wait and hold over an AP for next turn
Sure. Okay.
if I need it.
All right. Quentin, you're up. The Cult Initiate before you still has not been hit.
There's this big thing. There's this cultist. Oh, we're pretty distracted by this guy. He just stabbed us, so we're gonna start batting him even more now.
Mhm.
Let's see how that goes.
Makes sense. Oh, yeah, you got him.
So for 4 damage,
Okay.
we slapped him harder than we meant to.
Mhm.
Stop dead. But yeah, we'll use our last 2 AP to give him a punch, a more meaningful punch.
Okay.
Nah, we don't.
No, not
we
this
don't,
time.
We're trying to make friends here.
Right.
That's. Oh well. Also, he could. So they could either move or use one of their abilities. I thought it was move and. Let me double check.
So it is.
It says
You're
it may
you're
move up
right.
to its speed, then take one of its actions.
Then take. You're right. It
Or
is
it's
a
gonna
little
fly up.
stronger than. Yeah.
And you said it can flank, so if it flies. Let's see. Here. If I could- Can he not go here? There we go. Is that flanking?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's going to try and pick him real quick. That's
No, not quite. Yeah.
No.
All right, and I mean he's gonna try to return the favor against Quentin. He hits the shield again. He halfway through he's like, okay, I'm just gonna aim for the shield this time. When he sees that he's not gonna connect. And that'll bring us back to Aster.
I'm gonna use 1 AP to move. And then he forgot, Mal didn't forget, that a scimitar has been enhanced.
I was wondering.
Yeah. And he's just gonna realize that there is something glowing on him and be like, oh, right. And pull it out and slash at the tree for 2 more AP.
Okay.
Okay, that looked like it was caught between the 7 and the 17 on my screen.
It was the 17.
Okay, cool. Love that.
Yeah.
So that's an 18 to hit. I didn't
Plus
even factor in any TA.
3 TA currently.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can fish for the crit if you want because it's blinded.
Okay, might as well.
All right.
it was
The
meant to
same
be.
exact roll. Okay. For 3 damage.
All right, but it is
Plus
fire
an
damage.
extra
Oh yes, what
D6.
does Plus, sorry,
Another
what else?
D6.
Another
So it
D6.
is plus an extra d6 of fire damage.
Okay.
So it's your base
Nice.
damage plus 1d6.
Cool. 5 fire damage against
Perfect.
the tree.
All right.
Okay, then Serval's also going to take a swipe for 1 more AP. And that is roll 2, take the higher because it is blinded.
Correct.
Right. Okay. How much TA is there right now? Is it just 2?
3.
3.
Mhm.
Cool.
Well, aren't they flanking and demoralized?
Are they demoralized?
They are demoralized. No, I did not demoralize. My bad. Because I saved 1 AP. I'm looking at
2
my
for
sheet now.
blinded, 1 for blinded.
Right.
That's going to be a 24.
Perfect. That hits.
And then... Okay. I keep dragging Foundry to its own separate window. I need to stop doing that. 9 damage.
Nice.
And
Okay.
then I get to roll 1 more time to see if it falls prone again.
And it is bloodied.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nice.
The serval took it down.
That boy's on the ground.
It is. All right. Back to Jasper.
Yeah, this is going to be stupid, but we're going to try something. The remaining cult initiates, who was it most recently struck by? Who does it appear to be in combat with? Where does most of its focus appear to be? And I'm happy to burn an action point for some type of awareness check.
Quentin. It's not hard. Or specifically
Okay.
Quentin's tower shield.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here's what I want to do. I want to take advantage of like the fight that it has going on with Quentin, and I want to burn 2 action points to take like a circumventing route to get back behind the cult initiate, and I want to try to slap some manacles on their hands.
Okay. Sure.
Beautiful.
We'll treat that. Do you have a specific feature that dictates how that is handled?
Oh, absolutely not. I just wanted manacles, and I knew they would come in handy at some point.
Yeah, then we're gonna treat it like a grappling check, and if you succeed, then you've got we'll say if you succeed, then you've got one hand manacled, and he is grappled to you.
Sweet. I love
and
that.
then second one to get the other hand in.
Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So I'm just going to get me back here behind plenty of this. I also have the offensive rush feature, so I'm able to move 30 feet when I'm moving towards a creature that is an enemy. So it gives me a little bit of extra movement to kind of make that circumventing around. So you want what I imagine is going to be a strength roll?
Yes, strength or dexterity.
I will choose dexterity.
All right, against this guy's reflexes.
Yeah. That's only going to be a 9.
Yeah. +1 from the flanking, but even so, his reflexes are a little better than that. So he, I'm not sure he's too aware of you, but he's just kind of dancing all
Beautiful.
over the place. You can't see me. You can't see me. I'm a blur, and you're not able to quite get a.
Is he
Oh,
saying
oh,
that?
wow.
I hope he's saying that.
He's saying that, yeah.
He's doing his best.
I'm gonna play it cool. I'm gonna look forward onto Quentin, and I've got the manacles in my hand. Hey, I'm just gonna whisper. Like I know I'm behind the enemy, but I'm just looking at Quentin. Hey, y'all keep him moving. I'm gonna slap these on his hands whenever he's not paying attention. He seems to be dancing, and that's literally all I'm doing.
All right. Curtis will stand from prone, and will walk around the tree, and that'll bring us to Alan.
All right, I'm gonna make 2 attacks against the Wilting Warden again.
All right.
With the torch. So
Currently 4 AP or 4 TA from extraneous stuff plus your pack tactics thing, so 5 TA.
all right.
Wow.
And roll twice.
And I'm gonna do the roll 2 keep I one. Does a 15 hit?
It sure does.
All right. for 11 damage. Fire.
Fire damage, that's right. Okay. Yeah, he's not looking good at all.
And we'll make one more attack. About a 24.
No, that one misses.
Okay. I'm gonna roll damage anyways, just for fun.
Well, if you insist.
And how about 9 damage?
Okay.
Just trying to
Perfect.
light this thing on fire.
Yeah, it's sparking and smoldering a little bit. It's not doing well.
Sweet. And that is all for me.
Okay. And Pip is gonna attack. I would love it if Pip kill steals this thing.
Right? I was thinking that. He rolls twice.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
amazing.
Max damage.
Oh my gosh.
That is not quite enough. Not quite. It's
Oh,
So close.
Give it to the kid.
yeah. All right, Melzog, you're up. Quincy
All
on
right.
deck.
So first, see if I can keep this blind up. Getting a 5 against willpower.
Yeah, he is able to see again.
Yeah, because I don't think I get any of the TA from him being prone or anything, because that's not a melee. Alright, change of plans. Melizog's going to bust out his wand,
Okay.
and he's going to shoot Amethyst Wand Blast at him.
All right.
Getting an 18.
That'll do it. 17 because he's prone, but that's still enough.
Okay, yep, correct. For 7 damage.
All right, perfect. Yeah, and the Amethyst one does cold damage, right?
I believe so. I forgot to put in the
yes.
character sheet.
Okay. So yeah, I mean the frost kind of spreads over it and extinguishes its flames, but the heat and the cold, the supercharging back and forth is just enough, and it crumbles into wood chips.
Nice.
Oh, look. Pip killed it.
Yes.
Good job, Quentin.
Yes.
Yeah, Pip is just staring at his hands like, I did that?
Melizog will approach the rest of the group as he's putting the wand away.
Well, there's still a cultist here, right?
There is still a cultist.
Oh, I missed the call.
Yeah, it's Quincy's turn.
It's my turn.
We've got 4 AP. First, just to demoralize this thing, the bird's gonna pick at him.
Everything from here on out is just going to be insulting.
Right.
Oh,
No, it's just it demoralized itself instead.
Yeah.
It's flapping and looking the other way like that didn't happen. What? I have 4 AP. What would it take to try and knock him prone? Is there a shove prone?
Yeah, I want to say that's
trip.
2 AP. Let me check the
2 AP?
maneuvers. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna and that's a strength based
Yes.
attack. Okay.
Against his fortitude.
Let me date this so it's giving the right bonus.
Nice. Yeah, he goes down to the ground.
And what does it take to like roll him over and put a knee on him to try and pin him more in place to make it easier for these manacles?
We'll count that as a grappling check. So,
Okay, so
strength
another
or
2 AP.
dexterity.
We're gonna do strength.
Okay. Not you've got 2 TA. Even so, that's not quite enough.
Alright.
He's kind of thrashing around on the ground.
We don't want to let go of the shield, so it's now getting in the way. But that's all we can do.
Okay. I mean, on his turn, he's going to stand up from prone and try to stab you again, Quentin.
Hey.
Or rather, the shield. Oh, wait. He actually hits you.
He does.
For 4 damage.
Alright.
Yeah. And I think because there are so many of you, and that was his last turn, or that was what I assumed was going to be his last turn. We'll say you are able to, it seems like incapacitate is what at least 2 of you are going for.
Yeah.
I'm going to call it here and say you're able to do that. We're a little over our typical halfway, so we're going to go ahead and take our intermission. But at 9:20 Eastern, for anyone watching, that's 10 minutes from now, we will hop back on and interrogate the cultist or explore the ruins or whatever else may happen. So we'll see you all in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everyone. Let's jump back in. Quick mood shift from that upbeat theme song. There we go. There we go. Okay. You have just defeated the Wilting Warden there. You killed one of the cultists. You imprisoned the other. And, yeah, we're picking up right where we left off. What all would you like to do?
Shall we interrogate that guy and see what is going on? Is he conscious? Did you, it looked like you all were trying to manacle him.
Yeah, he is conscious and manacled.
Yeah, let's. I think we should interrogate him a little bit, see what he's got on him.
How do we do that?
Well, if you
I'll,
will sit him up against a tree, I can show you.
Okay.
I'd like to
Gonna
go
sit
through.
him up against the rubbled tree, what's left of it.
I'd like to go through his and the dead one's pockets.
Between the two of them, they had 47 silver coins.
Kind of spread that around the group.
Aster will give his portion back to you and look at you like, why are you giving me money?
Well, you did some of the work. You earned some of the spoils.
I already get money from another source that I have no use for this.
Well, fair enough. I mean, I won't make you take it.
Well, I gotta agree here with my compatriot Aster. We're here doing a solid for you all, so you keep that amongst yourself and you just keep on coming into Apparition Inn and taking advantage of our low prices.
I mean, to be honest, that's probably the best inn I've seen in town.
Well, it's one of the only inns in town, but thank you for that.
You don't look so good. Are you okay?
I've been worse, I've also been better, but right now I am what I am, so let's get to it.
Do you need a hug?
We be gentle?
Yes.
All right, soft touch, come on in, bring it in.
So yeah, we're gonna cast Healing Touch and give him a hug. Which is 4 of our 10 spell points. That's what, a D8, I think?
Yes. Yep.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I've had a few hugs in my days, but they never felt quite so warm as this one.
So yeah, 7 life back.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There.
Well, who's gonna be leading this here interrogatory charge?
Well,
I don't
if
know.
people would prefer, I can.
Take the lead, buddy.
All right, my friend. How are you doing? Well, I guess we know how you're doing. Yeah, at the moment, tied up with us here. What were you doing here? That is what I'm going to start with. Yes, let's start with that.
None of your concern. Just
It kind of is, you know. We've been sent by the wonderful, shitty people of Chasmclaw to investigate what's going on. There's a bunch of dead bodies that were used to draw on the grass, and then we come back, and you are here messing with the blood from the bodies.
Oh well, yeah. I was trying to clean it up, trying to clean that one up. And with his manacled hands, he kind of gestures over to the 6-eyed skull with the 3 femurs under it.
And
Again,
why would
all
be?
of that icon is painted in blood. What? You want to just leave it there? Why would you want to leave it there?
I mean, to be completely honest, why would you only clean one and not the other?
Maybe I hadn't gotten to that one yet.
Well, the wording that you used was you came here to clean up that one, meaning you were going to leave the other one behind.
That's an assumption.
That is accurate. That is an assumption.
Well then, why am I wrong to assume that you wanted that painting there? If you're upset with me cleaning it up, are you a cultist?
I gotta say,
absolutely.
Hold on a second. Jasper pointed to this cultist. What kind of classes they teaching you all in cult school now? You seem well learned in argumentative studies.
School?
All right, then. I'm just checking. It just seems like they send people like you out here and you're scrubbing up blood, and you're going to have some type of philosophical argument as to what is and what is not with my friend here.
Well, philosophical arguments are a great pastime, especially in this line of work. Like, we have to be firm in our beliefs, right? To argue with, like, anyone who believes in upstanding, his manacles rattle as he does air quotes, upstanding beliefs.
What exactly are your beliefs now?
I think that's between me and my deities of choice.
Which
And
would be-
which ones would?
Oh, the dark one.
Which one? I believe there may be several.
He looks around at all of you. He doesn't really see any choice but to answer, so he says, I am of the Deadfall, Cult of the Deadfall.
Well, it's really nice that you're cleaning up. You need some help? Where's your cleaning supplies? I'll get to that while you guys do.
He actually laughs at that.
He's not joking. If you tell him where your all's cleaning supplies are, he'll clean them both up.
Bars of lye soap and water, buckets of water just over there past the past the skull.
Quentin's gonna head over and start cleaning it up.
All right.
All right. Well, there went my big imposing friend. Other big imposing friend. He'll point at Alan and then ask him to come over.
He will.
All right. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. There are multiple ways this can go. I do prefer the way that we just have a philosophical conversation. That being said, I'm going to need information from you while we have said philosophical conversation. Why the Dreadful?
The Deadfall first.
That was a Corey misheard that, because Melizog would not have messed that up. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. Before I answer, I have to know where you stand. You said you yourself are also a cultist, so who do you serve?
Serving would be a very large inaccuracism. It's more like I siphon the abilities of multiple and use them instead.
Wait, are you saying you are a cultist or you are a cultist?
I am a cultist.
Oh, well, that's totally different. I'm not sure we can have a civil conversation.
I'm pretty sure that you can have a civil conversation with anyone, as long as you're willing to work on it.
All right, well, you asked me why the Deadfall. I would respond by saying, have you seen the atrocious state of the world? The Dark One and the Deadfall brought stability when they were in power.
Except for the horrors.
Well, the question of security and freedom has been two sides of the same coin forever, and I think they got it right. All security, no freedom. Everyone is safe to do their own thing, as long as they don't cross a line into the horrors.
Except that they do not. It's not they don't. As long as they don't cross the line into the horrors, it is literally as long as they do what they are told when they are told.
Yes.
Doesn't sound much like freedom to me.
Well, no, that's the whole point. It's not. It's safety.
You said it was freedom.
I must have misspoken. It's the absence of freedom in which we can truly prosper because we are safe.
Do you feel safe at the moment?
No, because there's people like you that still have the freedom. to
But you
threaten
have-
people
Jangle,
like me.
jangle, jangle.
Would you feel safer if we let you free?
No, he
would
just
feel
said he doesn't.
safer.
He just said he doesn't like freedom, so we can't let him free. He just said
See,
that.
that's what I'm saying. He doesn't feel safe, but he doesn't feel free either. So that doesn't sound very productive. Here.
These manacles, they restrict my movement. They restrict my agency.
That's for your security.
Yeah, they restrict your freedom.
Precisely. This is a microcosm of what I wish the world to look like.
Right, but you're saying that you do not enjoy it as you have it right now.
I don't enjoy the way that you all have freedom while I do not. No one
are
should
you-
have freedom.
Trying to say that you and the Deadfall would not have freedom? They would.
Well, I suppose the Dark One would, but the Deadfall simply do his bidding.
That is in itself a certain freedom, is it not? Because you are choosing to do so, unlike what you wish to impart on the rest of the world, which is the shackles of the Dark One.
I mean, anyone can choose to follow the Deadfall and be set free if that's the angle that you wish to take. We're totally
Correct.
unlike that other cult, though. And he points to the mostly erased skull that Quentin has been cleaning up.
What cult is that?
Oh, I don't remember. I'd have to ask. I'd have to ask my chapter leader.
You talking about
The-
Zane? Yeah, I know about Zane.
You know Zane?
I heard about Zane. Yeah,
Huh?
recently.
How?
Why would I tell you?
Well, because we're having a discourse here, a philosophical disagreement.
Disagreement. We both know Zane. Nothing to disagree about there.
Well, then how did you meet Zane?
What kind of clearance do you have?
More than you. You're dressing like that.
He's gonna lean in, and he's gonna get real close. I'm undercover, you fool. By Zane's orders.
Make a deception check or a deceiving charisma.
This is the stupidest possible thing to have done.
What is your charisma?
Fine.
0.
Okay.
19, boss.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
fine.
Nice.
Yeah, the cultist kind of pales a little bit. Sorry, right. Well, are you... You must all be looking for Zane then, and he, like, winks at you.
I wink right back.
I mean, I would not be uncomfortable knowing his whereabouts, that is for sure.
Well, he's in the ruins. This is our base of operations. You see, that other cult, the symbol is now mostly erased. That other cult had taken up base here, but I mean, it's just such a great place. Look at these ruins; they're so, ominous and malignant. And we thought, we could really use those, so we kicked out the other cultists.
Now, I that is an interesting story, and I'll ask you questions about that in a moment. Are you all the ones that are causing the wilting wardens to come wander about in the free city? Well, the free areas.
I mean, not exclusively, no. The horrors from Chasmclaw often walk these parts. But yes, the Cult of the Deadfall has the capacity to turn trees into, well, deadfalls.
I understand the
Interesting.
name. That is a good name.
I don't know. That seems like kind of an odd name to me. I mean, dead things usually do fall, or well, they fell, usually before they're dead.
Yes. I didn't name the cult. Zane didn't name the Dark One himself named the cult, so I'm sure it's fine. But as for the other cult, I'm not sure if they're able to do the same thing or not. But I know that there have been Wilton Wardens that were not ours. But again, Noxcog, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna light them on fire.
I mean, and you did very well at that.
I have a fundamental question. How is it that you turned that tree into that creature?
The power of belief? What do you want me to say?
Oh, I was just curious. I might look into figuring out how to do that myself soon. Yes. All right. Anyone else have questions for this guy? And should we hang him from this tree by the manacles and then collect him on our way back? Or not collect him on our way back?
Well, if no one else is going to speak up about this, I say this individual, staunch and firm in their beliefs, though they may be, they've been relatively helpful. So helpful, in fact, I imagine might ease some type of conversation with this Zane feller inside the ruins. What do you say? You want to come with us? You want to go see Zane together?
Yeah, Zane. Yeah.
I do not believe that that's a very smart idea.
And he's gonna like look down at him, who's like, manacled, sitting down up against this tree, and look back over to you. I'm just spitballing here. What I imagine. I imagine that there are traps and other types of things inside this old keep, these old ruins. I imagine somebody who currently lives here might be able to help point them out. They lead us astray, might be able to walk in front of us. We follow what they're doing.
I am not going to carry him down the well. And we have all the extra wood that I brought with us. He's going to be very hard for us to take him down safely.
Well,
we can toss him. We can toss him down the well and see how well he lands, but I don't trust him unmanacled. And I don't think climbing down the rope into the well will be very effective.
We got rope. We can tie it around his waist and lower him down in there.
Yeah, or just hook my manacles through the rope and then I can zip line down.
Oh, well, that sounds actually really fun, but I don't like how
let's
excited you
try
are
that.
about it.
That sounds pretty fun. I want to see that.
How many more pairs of manacles do you have? I might want to try this as well.
I only got the one on me. I got more back at the tavern.
We can take turns though.
I actually do have... Your manacles are not coming off. I do, however, have a pair. If you would prefer them.
I've spoken my piece. My here, Aster, myself, we're just here helping out, filling in. You all needed some bodies. I'm just saying, it might be a good idea to think about it, consider it. But you all, the adventurers, what am I? I'm just a local business owner, making a name for myself.
Manacles.
Oh, I got plenty more. Don't you worry about that.
To a
That
degree,
that
I'm
is
kinda
slightly
curious why
concerning.
I was gonna say I'm kind of concerned why a tavern owner's got so many manacles, but maybe I just misunderstood what kind of tavern it was.
Apparition Inn takes care of all fine ilks and the like. We don't judge whatsoever. So, I mean, open your mind.
I'll keep that in mind.
So are these coming off or staying on, or are we taking turns?
I say we'll go ahead and I'll throw the rope down there. You go ahead and slide on down it with the manacles. We'll see what happens.
As all
Works for me.
this has been happening, how much of this has Quentin been able to clean up by now?
Yeah, you've cleaned up a solid, like a respectable chunk of it. Let me see if I can make this work real quick. I was trying to block out some of it earlier. Let's see. Yeah, there we go.
Well,
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so you've blocked out a good chunk of it. You've just got some of the like femur images that you're still working on.
All right. Quentin's gonna pause, wipe his brow, the sweaty work, and just get back at it, scrubbing this grass.
Quentin, you know you don't need to do that, right? Like,
Oh, should we do it later? Or we could finish it later. I need to
I
breathe.
think that might be best. Or do the other one, like part of the other one. That way, neither one of them are fully done here. I don't know.
We could come back for it. We should check the caves. Yes.
Yeah. If you want to zip line into the thing on your manacles, I guess. If everyone else wants to bring him along, we can do that.
If we
And
are
I should just
sending-
go ahead and say specifically, I intend in no way to secure this rope to anything below hand. I'm just going to drop the rope down and let him
Yep.
zip line down it.
Yep.
If we
Just
are
to see what
sending the manacled one down the well, should one of us go first because his feet can still run?
Yes, he would definitely not be the first one going down. I would prefer if, like, our friend Quentin or any of you all went first. I am going to be the not the best person to stop him from running.
Yeah, I think I'll lead the way.
So is this part of the interrogation, or did that go pretty good?
It went all right. We're gonna put him down into the well with us.
Okay.
it was always gonna end like this. We got there differently than we expected. We're throwing the man in the well.
Yeah, so I'll drop the rope down, secure it to something up here, and then I'll just slide down the rope, climbing but quickly, just kind of letting myself controlled fall.
Okay.
And then I'll step back a ways because I don't want to have this guy land on me.
Quentin, not really knowing what's going on, just gonna go down before anybody else could do anything. Kind of get ahead of Alan.
All right,
Okay.
now we're gonna throw our. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're attaching you to this, but here you go.
Oh, this is gonna be great. All right, tally-ho! And he just ziplines down. You hear a splat and an ow!
At least he had fun on the way down.
Right. This
It's
cultist
gonna
rocks.
take 4 falling damage.
That was pretty graceful. Do it again.
It's like,
Not
I
sure
hope
if my
that's not
knees
enough
can
to
take
kill
that
him.
again. Now, before the rest of you go down, I am gonna need another initiative roll.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Yay!
Yeah, give me just a moment to set that up. Oh, whoops, I just rolled for everyone. Did Alan already get a roll?
Hey.
Looks like I am on there. Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled 20 apparently.
Yeah, that was because I accidentally rolled for everyone. You can, I guess you can keep it if you want to. It's what I get for...
Works for me. Yeah, I'll take it.
I was gonna say, if you're just letting us keep that, I'll keep that.
Right.
My plus
My
2.
combat carousel isn't
22 all for me.
I think it won't until I press start combat.
I do think the animal spirit only remains for 2 minutes.
Yeah, they would have been gone by now.
Okay, yeah, they'd be gone then. And Alan, you've got a torch, so I'm going to give you some illumination here.
Sweet.
Would there have been time? Because one of the reasons Quentin was going down first was to cast twinkling lights again, like he did last time. Would he have been able to get that off before this?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Is my sword still a flashlight?
Yeah, that's that way for 2 hours.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Good old tactical flashlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we need initiative for Aster and Jasper.
I cannot yet open the carousel.
That was my thing as well. Can we just roll
I see.
on our
I see.
own?
Fascinating. Let me, yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna grab you real quick to save time. I'll figure out how to streamline that more
Cool.
in the future. All right, so I've got you all in there. Any bard troubadour shenanigans?
Yeah. So I think I'm going to, looking at what we've got, I'm gonna add a 1d4 to Quentin,
Okay.
which be
Perfect.
plus 3. It's enough to get him above the things that we shouldn't see.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So, Alan, you know what? Let me, because Roger is the one screen sharing. I'm gonna pop him over too. Jasper is not down yet. I'm just.
Are we
moving
on a
his
different
character.
map? Because
Yeah, I'm about to share it.
Okay.
All right, there we go. So those of you not down on it yet probably are not going to be able to see anything. But Alan, you drop down, or rather, you were like waiting as the cultist drops down, and you see these creatures that look like clotted blood with bits of bone and sinew kind of holding them together into vaguely humanoid form. But they have little like horns and tails with like the kind of barb on the end. Like they look cartoonishly devilish in their like physique, but really disgusting in what is actually making them up. So you see a couple of those things in this this cave here. So
Okay.
you're up first.
All right. Hey y'all, there's some kind of disgusting blood things down here. Be on the watch when you come down. And yeah, I'm gonna just close the gap one here. And I already got the torch ready, so I'm just gonna smack it with that.
All right.
Does a 15 hit?
15 should hit.
Okay.
Yes.
4 fire damage.
Okay. And yeah, it seems like this thing actually takes fire damage just fine. So it squeals, it squirms as you singe it. Anything else
Okay.
for Alan?
Let's see. That was 1 AP to move, 2 to attack, leaves me with 1. I will hold it over.
Perfect. All right, and you hear some scampering, some little pittering feet on the floor. Alan, that is your only warning as an imp becomes visible right behind you as it tries to bite you.
Love it.
Rolling 2, keeping the higher because it was hidden. So how's an 18 against your armor rating?
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Okay, well then you're gonna take 4 sharp damage as it bites your foot.
Ah, what the hell was that? Pun intended.
Nice.
Quentin, some pattering on the floor is all the warning you get as an imp pops up and tries to bite your foot.
Oh, hi.
Hi. 19 to hit you.
Oh, yeah.
For 8 damage to Quentin.
These things that ate Curtis?
Yeah.
Oh, that
And,
puts me in at 0.
Oh, dang. Okay. Alan, some pittering footsteps are all the warning you get before an imp appears directly in front of you.
Sweet.
We're
There's
about to
an imp for
lose 2
everyone.
people. They rolled really well.
And that's a
Ugh.
21 to hit.
Oh no.
Oh no,
My
that
God.
doesn't.
Oh, that doesn't? Okay, well, 6 damage.
Okay. Had it.
And for some reason,
Alright.
I lost Quentin
bloody.
in combat order, but I know he's right before Jasper. So it is Melazog's turn. You hear some commotion going on below you.
Okay. How many AP is it going to be to climb down this rope?
Only one. It's a 20-foot drop, and the rope is well secured.
All right. Well, I'm going to climb down so I can see what's going on.
Okay. I anticipate that Jasper and Astra will do approximately the same thing on their turns.
No, I'm staying up there. I'm just kidding.
Now we going.
You guys are on your own.
Pulls up the rope.
Actually,
Okay. Yeah, I'll situate you all in a second as people drop in. There you go, Melazog.
All right. What is go? Okay. That is not enjoyable. I had a plan, and then I lost the plan. Now I'm
as
like,
plans go.
do I?
You had a plan, and then all these invisible guys show themselves.
right. It's like I had a plan, and then my boy over there got surrounded by stuff.
So as each additional person comes in, they're going to appear roughly in that same spot where Melizog is.
All right, so Melizog's gonna use 1 AP to move to get out of the way. Move against his back wall. And I guess he's gonna take out his wand and try to counter the flanking that's happening to Alan, shooting at that imp.
Okay.
Nice.
18 will hit.
Yeah. 21 to hit.
Okay.
For 8 damage.
Nice.
8 ice damage. I don't know.
Okay.
Or 8 cold damage. I don't know if that's gonna do anything or not.
Nothing special, but it takes all of it.
Okay.
It is actually bloodied from that.
And then that will be my turn. As he's like, guys, this is not what I'm the best at. This is something that I am mediocre at best at.
Perfect. That's going to bring us to Aster, who drops down for 1 AP behind Melizog.
Okay. 1 more AP to move off to the side. And then... taking in the situation, seeing that one imp looks like it's been hit, is going to use remaining 2 AP to attempt another Sacred Flare.
Okay. Same thing, you kind of like juggle an invisible ball.
Yeah, toss it out. And
All
for
right.
17,
That hits.
it gets got for 1d8. 1
Ooh.
point of radiant
Wow.
damage.
Yeah. I mean, let me check. The radiant might... No. Okay. Yeah, it takes the 1.
Okay. I helped.
Quentin, you're up. You're not feeling too good.
No, Quentin is not. He's kind of looking down at his ankle, and it's just bleeding everywhere. And he's like, "Oh, ow, uh-oh, ow, ow." Gosh, we are going to use nourishment on ourselves for 1 AP. And then while Quentin is trying to keep himself from just collapsing from all of this blood loss, another AP is spent as more wisps of thought form, and this time they do create an almost aquatic-looking ethereal cat that comes up behind the imp that's biting him, and is going to try and bite it for... I don't think that's going to do it.
No, actually, it's not. Unfortunately.
But Quentin still has 2 AP left, so he's kind of ball one hand and just try and bonk this imp on top of the head for biting him.
Big bonk.
He
Yeah.
is not pleased with what happened here.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and roll damage, and then we'll add the crit damage. All right. So with the crit, that's 8 total, bringing him to bloodied.
Nice.
That's no nice. Don't do that.
And yeah, anything else for Quentin?
Let me see how this nourishment works. I think it's only going to proc at the beginning of my turn, so I'm going to take a death point here. Yeah, so I take 1 death point.
All right.
Isn't there something I have to do with fear?
Yes, thank you. In this campaign, when you reach 0 hit points on the first time in a day, you gain a fear point. Thank you for that reminder.
That's fun.
Yeah. Jasper, I imagine, drops down for 1 AP.
Yes, starting at 4, I'll burn an AP, coming down that adjacent space right there next to where Quentin is being attacked by that imp. Looks around, like literally the arriving with the pizza box and every place is literally on fire.
Yeah, right.
Is gonna,
This is impossible.
well played. It is going to. I thought we're delivering pain. Something is getting delivered, and it's gonna pull out his cane sword, and I'm going to go ahead and make an attack versus the imp that is right here by Quentin. Do I have TA because of it being currently? Oh,
Well,
You need it.
You
crit.
would, because it is flanking. You're flanking with the cat. You crit.
Sweet. So let's get that coming in. So I get that comes in at 10 points. Then I imagine it poofs out of here. What does it look like whenever they die?
I wish I could say it goes invisible again, but it does just kind of slump over.
That's really unfortunate.
It is, yeah. It just has like kind of black, bubbly, kind of like tar consistency blood just oozing out.
Oh, it's disgusting. Hang in there, big guy. I got to take care of something real quick. And would you let me use my final action point to tether myself to the cultist that we brought down here with some rope?
Sure.
Thank you. All right, hang tight. We're in this together, buddy. You can't go running on me, all right? Just hold on. And I'm just going to tie it around my midriff, and I'm going to tie it around his midriff.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Perfect. We've got Curtis, who drops in behind you and says, let's see, sees the injured imp and is going to try to do something about that. With some success, actually. He does injure that imp. I got one!
Good job, man.
It will be good for you to go ahead and finish that one off.
Yeah, I can do that. Yes.
Yes.
This, like, again, the kind of cartoonish, like, blood clot thing is gonna crawl up to Aster. What kind of fun stuff can you do? It's just gonna try to claw you for now, but not too successfully.
No.
With a 9.
Not successfully at all.
Yeah, the cultist is just hanging out next to Jasper. And the other Spineclad is going to move in and attack Alan. Does get +1 for flanking. So an 11 against armor rating.
No.
All
Not
right. Perfect. Pip drops down, takes a look around, and pops off a short bow at that injured imp. But misses. Oh, Pip. We'll have to have a talk.
Oh, Pip.
Back to you, Alan.
How big are these imps?
So the imps are the size of like Labradors, like medium-sized dogs.
Oh.
Okay.
The spine clots are a little bit bigger. They're like halflings.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the very injured imp. I'm gonna grapple him. I'm assuming that hits. Can I use him as an improvised bludgeon?
I thought that's what that was.
I was hoping you were gonna do that.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna swing it at the other imp.
Okay.
God.
Ankle- Oh no.
Oh, you missed. Okay.
All right. Well, that's all my AP.
Okay, well, the first imp is grappled. You can continue to use it as an improvised weapon. An
Sweet.
improvised weapon. It was right there.
Oh. Womp womp.
Okay, the grappled imp is going to try to bite you, Alan, followed by the not grappled imp, which will try to do the same. I am going to say, since you've grappled it, you're swinging it around, it's not flanking you anymore.
Okay.
So it's just going to be a straight attack. Miss, and then the second one hits, I imagine.
Okay. Yeah.
For 6 damage.
All right.
Bringing us on to Melazog. Actually, that second imp is going to scuttle away a little bit. And now it's Melazog's turn.
I think I'm gonna attempt to demoralize the blood clot. I'm gonna end up doing it for both of them. So both of these will be against willpower.
Okay. First one is willpower. It resists that. The first one is just fine. Nice.
If only I got fun things off
Nice.
crits. I don't.
I was gonna ask if there was any writer, because sometimes there is with spells.
No, this isn't spell. This is troubadour stanzas.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That is just giving. So I normally work left to right. So I guess, yeah, that would be, I guess, the demoralized one.
This one up here. Yeah, that was my assumption. So okay.
And then, so for the imp that our friend is using as a improvised bludgeon, I'm going to attempt to stack the shaking condition onto him.
Oh no, he's
5
not
against
taken.
willpower.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'm gonna
Action.
hold. I guess I'm gonna hold my last AP.
All right. Aster, the spine clot right up next to you has not been able to hit you.
I absolutely love that they're called spine clots.
I hate it.
Sword glowing still.
Mhm. Oh, that's right. Let me add that.
Aster is once again confused because he's in a darker space, which usually would mean that he could see better. And then he remembers once again that he has a giant light source on his back.
Right.
And this did extra damage before him, so he's gonna hit or swing and not hit.
I'm not sure if even the TA will help with that.
I don't think so.
No, it won't. Quentin, you are at 0 HP.
Currently, yes.
Dang it. I have a thing, but only if you have 1 HP already.
Next turn.
I am frustrated at my inability to hit this thing, so I'm gonna swing again.
Okay.
Ah. I am
You're
not used to
targeting
it being
its
so bright.
armor rating.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly. You're not used to the brightness.
Yeah, that was for AP. That's my turn.
Perfect. That'll bring us back to Quentin. Something happens now at the start of your turn, right?
I never rolled the d6, so we're gonna roll that. See how many turns
Okay.
that it'll go for.
Nice.
So for 6 turns at the start of
All right.
each of my next 6 turns. So this one and 5 others, I get 1 life.
Perfect.
So let's take care of that. All right. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Oh, no, I was here. I was trying to. I've got this bar in my way, so I can't see anything. Okay, I found out how to minimize it. We're good. We're good. Yeah, it's hard because we know Alan and we hardly know. I don't think we've actually been introduced to Alan or these other people yet. So, but we've hung out with Alan more. I think he's farther away, though. Yeah, we could actually use 1 AP to get up. Here. Leaves us with 3 AP. And then our cat moved 30. Yeah, gosh, this. The cat will move, so it's flanking this thing.
Okay. I'm gonna move one more. It's
Yeah.
It's a small creature, but it's filling that whole space there.
Gotcha. So the cat's gonna try and attack it.
Okay.
For a 9, I think. Not sure it gets bonuses to attack. Does it? Let's see.
Yeah, it should get your spellcasting modifier.
So it's 11 to hit.
All right. Which does not quite hit. This thing is a little bit tougher, a little bit dodgy, and it's got those kind of bone protrusions that act as armor.
Well, Quentin will try and give this thing a clot punch here.
Man.
Nope. He's not feeling too good. He left a lot of blood. From
Yeah, and he just gained some fear, so he's a little out of it.
Yeah, well, that's it for Quentin.
All right. That'll bring us to Jasper.
Jasper's going to look over to his new cult initiate friend. You got a name, buddy? What do they call you down here?
Duke. I'm not a Duke,
Duke?
but wishful thinking from my parents.
That's all right. It's a powerful, strong name, Duke. I like it a lot. You know about this? You knew we were expecting these, so this is a surprise for you as well?
Well, I didn't know because I didn't get down here until a minute ago.
You got some type of code word they respond to? You tell them to stand down? What you help us out here?
Well, they're not attacking me.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start positioning myself and heading towards the imps. And now that we are tethered together, I'm going to put him like a baby Bjorn in front of me as I make my as I start walking towards one of the other imps. I was all right, man. You want to talk to me? You want to tell me? You want to play ball here, or you want to keep on going closer to our little friends here?
They're not attacking me.
And I'm going to yell over to Alan, who is currently wielding one as a weapon. Hey, partner! I got a target for you right here. This guy doesn't want to help us out. And I'm just going to start walking forward with my baby Bjorn cultist on my front. I'll hold him steady for you.
I'll give him a good smack, I promise you.
And that's all I want to do with my turn. I'm going to send everything I got into it.
1 AP would get you that far.
You know what? And I'm going to carry over some more then, and I'm just going to be ready for whatever Alan does.
All right.
The whole time I want to be whispering in Duke's ear, "You can make this in, buddy. Just say the word. Tell him to stand down."
If you want to use the second APLC, you can kind of wrestle him over to the front like you were describing.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, gladly.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Who's up next? That's Curtis. Seeing that Alan is well in hand, Curtis looks like he's gonna sit down for a minute and like kind of take a breather, and then glances over at Pip, who's like ready to go, and Curtis just kind of shakes his head and moves over to attack the spine clot. None too successfully.
One day.
Yeah.
There are so many bodies on our team, and we are not hitting.
The first spine clot is going to make a claw attack against Aster once more.
Gross.
How's an 11?
I believe my AR is 12.
Okay.
It should be 12. Why do I not have that
Alright.
written down anywhere?
Brigandine armor, probably?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
that is 12.
All right. Yeah. So the like little fleshy bits kind of scrabble off of your armor and don't do any damage to you. And Duke himself is not going to do anything, but the next spine clot is going to take another swipe. Actually, it'll attack Curtis because Curtis just attacked him. Man.
Nice.
All right, Curtis is doing great. He thinks that he deflected it, but really the spine clot is just freaking out. And
Gotta build that confidence a little bit.
right, Pip is gonna try to take out this last imp up here.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Crit.
This is it.
Amazing.
Well, it was at full health, but it is now badly bloodied.
Way to go, Pip.
Yeah, Pip's doing good. Pip's doing work. That'll bring us back to Alan.
All right. He's gonna kind of look at Cultist and be like, "Now listen, I can either smack you with this here imp, or you can tell us you can call these things off."
I didn't call these things on.
Well, you seem to know how to keep them from hitting you, so how's about you share with the class?
I don't.
Well, all right. This one's gonna attack you then, and then I'm gonna smack him with it.
Okay.
Oh my
Ah,
Good.
yep,
That's perfect.
yep. Glad this is happening.
So pleased.
All right, damage. And adding 10 to that, that's 17 damage.
Okay, do you kill or disable the imp?
I'll kill the imp.
Okay. It can still be an improvised weapon for now.
Yeah.
Through the end of combat. I'm gonna say it's too battered to use beyond that. Do you kill or disable Duke?
I think I'll just knock him out.
Okay.
Well, that's enough of that. And I think I'm gonna smack this thing over here.
Oh,
And,
damn, son! I didn't want you to do him that hard. What you doing?
Well, I don't know my own strength sometimes.
I got this dead weight on front of me now.
I do not hit the spine clot.
No.
Oh no.
You were expecting the imp in hand
that
to be
was-
skirmish.
Both sides of the coin right there.
I realized after my last turn that I had actually carried one over, so I'm just gonna keep carrying that one over.
Sounds good. Melazog.
All right. So I carried one over last time. But I'm just going to trigger Demoralized on the two spine clods and Shaken on the imp.
Okay. Left to right again?
Yeah.
Okay. The
6
first spine
versus
clod is
willpower.
Yeah, first one is fine. Now the imp. The imp
17.
is, you said shaken, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the last spine clot?
7. Again, this is
Also-
all willpower.
Yeah. It is also okay.
Then I'll end my turn with 2 AP.
All right. Aster, we're back to you. You are flanking the spine clot.
Cool. And Quentin, you have 1 HP now?
I do.
Amazing. I am going to cast Spark of Life using 1 AP and 1 spell point, and you get 1 more HP.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, good
So a
thanks.
little bit of cleric duties. And then I'm gonna try one more time to hit this thing with the sword that is light.
I was planning on giving her an extra AP as well.
It's
Okay.
a 7.
8, given your flanking, but 8
Okay.
is still not gonna cut it. But Corey gave you that extra AP. If that
Okay,
helps you with
he's
anything.
He's gonna try to hit it again. $11?
No.
Amazing. Okay.
We're working our way up the numbers though. We'll get there.
Yeah. Aster is now very frustrated, and he is going to turn the sword around so the hilt is facing Quentin and say, "Take it. I cannot use this."
Oh. Is it a one-handed weapon?
It is a scimitar. I don't know.
Yeah,
Believe
it's
that is one-handed. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Because with the tower shield, I can't.
a one-handed light, if I remember right.
Yeah, it's got to be a light weapon. Can't wield anything else.
It is a one-handed light dex weapon.
Oof.
Perfect. There you go.
Quentin's never seen a sword that looks like that before, so he's just looking at it dumbfounded. Oh I'll hold it for you. He's gonna take it and like put it in one of his belts. So now he's got the light on him. But yeah,
The
he has
long
no
end
idea.
is sharp. You can swing to hit things.
Stick him with the pointy end.
Yeah.
It is Quentin's turn.
What's the AP cost on the scimitar?
2.
You know what? Because we're being coached, he's just gonna try it. I don't have this set up, so it will be a -2
Okay.
for this roll because he has negative dex.
Oh no.
He throws it, and it just goes pattering
Okay.
away. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry. I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't use that. I'm sorry.
As it flies away, Aster is just like, "You could have tried again."
And yeah, while he's trying to figure out what just happened, the cat's gonna take its one attack on this thing.
Okay.
Bad
Jeez.
luck.
I actually accidentally hit the cat with a sword and threw it off for him.
Yeah, it like winks out of existence for a second and reforms.
But then we're just gonna use our last 2 AP to try and just this is what really works, and we're gonna try and back in.
That does really work.
Okay.
And
Solid.
that spine clot is bloodied.
That's how you take care of these things.
Anything else for Quentin?
No, that's all it was. AP. Oh, but that is another one of the 6 rounds, and he
Mhm.
gets
You've got-
more left.
4 left. And all right, Jasper, it's your turn.
So I'm really buying into the image of the incapacitated cultist Baby Bjorn on front of me, and so that's the headcanon that I'm going to be working with moving forward. So I'm going to pivot to the right as the like incapacitated body kind of like jostles around in front of me over there, and I'm going to call out to Aster. Aster, I can't quite see in front of me. You're going to have to tell me, where are they? And I'm going to pull out 2 knives, and I'm going to throw knives in your general direction.
Oh no.
Okay.
I don't have any skills that could help you.
Come on, be quick.
Okay, there is one. Follow the sound of my voice and a little bit more to your left.
All right, sounds good. You want to make this 2 take the lowest?
Yes, if you're going that hard for it, then yes.
Yeah.
Can
I'm
I
really trying
roll
to. I'm really
something
trying to.
explain
Really
it
trying to
better?
build this
Mhm.
as the story that I need to be telling right now.
Okay,
Okay, the lowest was 13.
that hits.
Amazing.
All right, Aster, it sounded like I hit something. How's it looking? And that's gonna come in and take 4 points of sharp damage.
All right, it is still up.
You did not hit me, sir.
All right, you think we should risk it for a second one? I got 1 more left.
If you aim exactly where you threw before.
Well,
You
That
say
sounds like
while
a-
it's like realistically moving around trying to punch.
yeah, because this is the story that I am creating for myself. I'm gonna make another attack, and I'm gonna take the lowest of the 2.
Oh no.
All right,
Oh no.
sick. That's gonna be 6.
At least it wasn't a 1.
Right.
You throw the other knife right as Quentin is swinging with the sword, and you knock the sword out of his hand.
That
That's
was
that.
not quite as successful.
I actually would grab the hair of the cultist, kind of like pull their head off to the side, so now it looks like my head is there above their body.
Oh my god.
What happened to your sword, buddy? And that's my turn.
Nice.
Was that a sword?
That Spineclaw is going to try again to hit Aster. Finally,
Dang it.
20 hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
7 ouchies.
Yeah, 7 ouchies. And the other one is going to do the same once again to Curtis. Hitting Curtis for 9 ouchies. Good.
No, not good.
Curtis is
Oh hey
bloodied.
man, you gotta dodge when they
No.
swing at you.
Oh, I'm dying. It's gonna kill me. Melazog.
You will be all right, my friend.
I'm
Perhaps.
dying.
Yes.
Oh, now don't
perhaps
worry too much. It's just a
disengage
flesh
from
wound.
that
Pip is gonna
particularly
take a swing
wounding
at
thing.
this last imp up here, and hits it quite solidly. It is still alive as well. Not doing too well though. That'll bring us back to Alan.
All right. Well, using my imp revised weapon, I'm gonna swing at the spine cloud again. I don't think that hit.
Not the first one, no. Nor the
Gosh.
second.
Too many
It
pieces
did better
are
when it
falling
was
off.
alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Curtis's antics are distracting you.
Yeah. I'll hold over my 1 AP again.
All right. The imp up there, the one imp that is still alive, hits Pip for some damage. Pip is okay, not bloodied yet. And that'll bring us back to Malazog.
Oh, hey, well, no. Yeah, it still wouldn't have mattered. I forgot that I get a +1 to those because I've got the melee, but they're still really low rolls.
Yeah. All right. Melazog is
Yeah.
up.
I'm sorry. I was like, how do I want to do this?
No worries.
All right. So I'm going to say, Alan, just slow down. Our friend is not that distracting. As I use clarify against that against that
Says Spine Clot.
spine clot.
Yeah.
That gives him focused against the spine clot. Gives Alan focused, which is a TA. And then
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to demoralize the spine clot.
Okay. The same one, the one next to Alan.
Correct.
Okay.
Getting a 10? I'm going
Against
up a little
will?
bit.
Against
his,
will, right?
Against will.
That actually, yeah, that does work.
Awesome. And then I'm going to... So that's 2 of my 5 AP. Wait, did that imp run away from...
Yeah, it took a step away from Pip.
Okay. Is that still within 40 feet of me, though? I think so.
I think so.
Yeah. I'm going to clarify Pip against the imp.
Okay.
And then I'm going to clarify Quentin against the other spine clot.
Perfect.
What does clarify do?
So you gain the focus condition.
Oh, okay.
But give me a second and I will read off the focus condition. Because I don't actually have that in my...
I've got it here. You gain tactical advantage against a specific target. When you gain this condition, it will specify which target you gain TA against. And clarify is the troubadour stanza that lets him throw that out.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So one of the few times I'm like, Quentin, you got this. Just that backhand is as effective as anything as I have seen. It's going in the book.
Okay.
That'll bring us first to Aster and then to Quentin.
Amazing. So question on the Spark of Life. It doesn't specify that I can, how many times I can do that. Can I do that once per turn?
I think it's just as long as you have the AP and the SP for it.
Oh,
Because
okay,
it's tied
so
to SP as like a cap.
Gotcha. So I could, if I wanted to, do that 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I will use 2 AP to give Quentin 2 more HP.
Okay.
And then,
I'm just curious, so I know how to handle that. What does it look like when this is happening to Quentin?
so it is a touch thing. So Aster will reach out and touch you, and their eyes kind of almost cloud over a little bit, and then you just feel a little just a little bit brighter.
Oh, thank you. That was awfully kind.
You must stay in this fight.
Oh, okay, I'm here.
And Aster is going to take his second scimitar off his back, the one that's not glowing, and unfortunately does not have the cool extra damage, and try his luck at swiping at the spine clot once more.
All right. I had a feeling. Yeah.
I was so hoping story-wise that the dice would let this happen.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is it still flanking?
Yes.
Cool. Amazing.
And how do you
3
do
points
it?
of damage. Wait, that's it?
It had
That's all
one
you
left.
needed.
Cool. Okay. So he puts his hand up on Quentin, takes a second, clears the clouds from his eyes, grabs the scimitar, and just like, and takes a slash, almost half-heartedly, because he's not feeling very great about how he's been doing today.
Yeah.
And then is genuinely surprised and will try to cover it with like, oh yeah, I totally knew that would happen.
Right. Perfect. Quentin, it is your turn. Third turn
Alright.
for hit points.
Okay, so let me get these hit points in so I don't forget. Brings me up to 6. Well, first the cat sees a bleeding, running thing, and it's gonna chase it down and make an attack. Oh wow! I think I moved it too far. Darn it!
Disappeared.
Yeah.
Just going full pounce.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It
Nice.
hits.
Yeah. It's and plus 2 to that, so it's 17 total.
Mhm. This one's got 2 hit points
Alright.
left, so I think this is it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love to
Nice,
see it.
nice.
But that still leaves Quentin with 4 AP. He's gonna pick up the flaming sword.
Right, because he threw it.
Let's see.
I turned the cultist away from you as you try to get by. Just so you got a little bit more around. I'll shimmy to the right a little bit for you.
Okay, so he picks up the flame sword and moves over to Alan. He's like, here, I don't know how to use this, but it's really cool. You should use this. And he holds it out, the burning scimitar for Alan to take.
Drops the dead imp and just takes it.
Incredible.
I think I got all the use I can get out of this thing anyhow.
That leaves him with 3 AP. Well, what does it take to pick up? Because he had dropped it. So to pick it up and hand it off, was that 1 AP and then 1 AP to move?
Yeah. 1 to
So
pick it
he
up.
still has 2 AP left. We're just gonna hold on to that and spill it over.
All right. Back to Jasper.
I'm gonna tell you all right now. This is not a what we call a pro gamer move whatsoever. However, this is exactly what I think is supposed to happen. Quentin just walks by. You got a flaming sword on you. You're passing it over. This last little creature, the Chasmclaw, is surrounded by the rest of the folks. Jasper is gonna like pregnancy waddle over towards Aster with his cultist on the front of him. And is just gonna go stand next to you, Aster, just like look back over as they like wrap up this fight, and just gonna say to you, I don't know about you, but I think it's a little bit more exciting day than working at the bar. What do you think? And just gonna like slap you on the back.
Aster with his -2 strength. Just kind of coughs a little bit and takes like maybe a half step away from you. Yes, I definitely would agree with you there, sir.
We're outside the bar. You don't have to call me sir around here. Here, let's watch how they finish this up now.
Curtis hits the spine claw.
Amazing.
Does some damage to it. Doesn't take it out though. And it's gonna take another swipe at Curtis before Pip goes.
No, my boy.
Uh-oh.
and Curtis's tail was mighty but short.
No.
Oh,
No, not my
Straight up
boy.
kills him.
That's my son.
He's bleeding out.
That's my boy.
I know there's some healing in the party, so I'll give y'all a turn to heal him. I'm not going to do the whole 8 death points thing, but with the NPCs, I'll give you
Yeah.
like a turn to stabilize.
Oh no.
And that's on to Pip, who will rush in. Pip is going to kill Steel again.
Ooh.
Yes, I jinxed it. Back to Alan, who does now have the sword.
All right. I don't have anything to roll for that. So what are the? It's a
It's a dex-based
It's a
weapon.
dex.
2 AP.
so let's
use.
for that. I am blanking it from what I can see, and then I get my focus since I've got somebody up next to it.
Yeah. Yep.
And-
3 TA.
And focus.
clarify.
Oh, and clarified.
clarify.
Clarify and focus are the same.
Well, I have my own focus for my ability. Does that stack with the focus he gave me?
Oh. No, those wouldn't because it's the same condition, and conditions don't.
Okay.
TA and TD are the only ones that pile up. Other conditions are just you have it or you don't.
Okay. In that case, does a dirty 20 hit?
It sure does.
And it's a D6 plus dexterity.
Yeah, plus a d6.
Of
Oh,
fire.
nice. So 9 damage.
Yeah, and how does Alan do it?
Yeah, he just takes that thing as Quentin hands it to him. He just in one swift motion just chops what appears to be that thing's head off.
Very nice. Yep, it clatters to the ground in like a pile of goo and bones and blood. All right.
Man, it got on my boot.
Quentin is going to gasp and go over to Curtis and use his second nourishment for the day because he gets 2 per rest
Okay.
on Curtis.
All right.
Let me roll a d6 and see. Technically, it'll give him that much. So he gets 1 life.
Okay.
I mean, it's enough to save the boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
He opens his eyes. There was nothing on the other side.
Oh, oh no.
Yes, that is accurate.
It's okay. It's okay. You're still here. You're
That's-
here.
All right.
And until Curtis stands, Quentin's just gonna kind of coddle him and like just keep him like not fully laying on, like he's holding his head up a little bit so he's not just sprawled out on the stone floor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, and Quentin, looks like you did. You went ahead and gained the rest of your.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
okay,
assuming
perfect.
it would have happened.
Yes. Yeah. Over
Okay.
the next 30 seconds, you're not going to get attacked again.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Alright.
dispel the spirit animal, but yeah, you can explore as you see fit. So as I described last episode, there were 2 passages that were going up to the northeast and northwest, and then one that was over to the east.
All right. Someone's gonna have to go back up and get that wood and bring it back down.
Curtis just goes, "Not me, I'm pooped."
No, Curtis, this is part of the reason we brought you along.
Aster is gonna go over to Curtis and expend 4 more spell points and give him 4 more HP.
Okay.
I love Curtis.
Would I
So do I.
be able to begin casting a ritual?
Yeah. We'll say you can do that in this central area as Curtis is reluctantly fetching the wood. And how long does your ritual take?
It does take an hour.
Okay, so I'll keep track of time in like 10-minute increments and see like if you're able to complete it or if you have to get kind of like shaken out of it.
Got it. Okay.
Are we gonna rest here for a little bit while our friends bring the wood down, or are we gonna keep moving out?
That's a good question.
Certainly stand for a short break.
Yeah, if you want to take a recoup, then that will be enough time for the full ritual.
With that being said, I would take the cane sword if it would be offered to me as well for my own ritual. It's like, can I see that while we're taking a break? I'm gonna make it slightly stronger, not in the same way that I did your friend Scimitar, but
As long as you aren't putting some type of light on, I don't care what you do with it. Here you go.
all right, I'll be
Alright.
using the inscription of sharpening.
Nice.
That's cool.
Now, yes, you can all recoup. Check your rituals to be sure that they can be done while recouping. Because
Yeah.
if not, then you'll have to choose either or.
Mine can.
Perfect. I'm pretty sure Inscription of Sharpening can too.
Yeah, all of my rituals can.
Okay.
Sorry, I made sure when I was choosing my rituals.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Smart.
All right. Curtis recoups, and then at the tail end, he helps Pip get the rest of the wood. So they've brought all the lumber down.
Well, yeah, I don't think Quentin gets a recoup. I don't think there's anything he would get out of it because he's not bloodied anymore. He's gonna have gone with Curtis, who's really hurt and helped with the wood too.
Okay.
Could you
was a
remind me
good
what the
quarter of me.
recoup looks like for gaining health or not gaining health?
Yeah.
If you're bloodied, when you recoup, you gain a quarter of your maximum HP. I was just
Okay.
looking at it.
Ah, perfect. I'm not bloodied. I get nothing.
Yeah. If you're like right near the edge, so you gain a quarter of your hit points, but not in excess of the bloodied condition. So it gets you up to half. If you're at if you're close to half, it gets you all the way up to half. Which is actually relevant for Curtis. He'd only be at 8, not 9.
I would have convinced Curtis to actually take the break with the rest and taking Pip
Yeah.
with me, and me and
right.
Pip would in the wood.
When I had said about you have to do this, that was before we talked about having a rest. Definitely have him sit me down.
Yeah, Curtis just
During this
collapses on the
recoup.
ground. He's just like
Oh.
on his back, staring up at the cave ceiling.
See, this is
Breathing like
how
a
you get stronger.
baby bird.
This is
I can feel it. I can feel that I'm getting stronger.
Yep. By the way, why did you join the Rangers?
Well, my older brother is strong and courageous and does good, and he's one of the Rangers. And he's always done well fighting off monsters and protecting us. So I hoped that, I could become strong and brave like him and protect all of the people that we care about.
That is a very admirable goal. I hope to help you in that. Follow my directions, and I will help you achieve that.
Thank you.
Will all of our friends here.
I just this second remembered that I had Battlefield Tactician.
Oh yes. Well, next time. Next time.
How long would it have taken us to get the wood down here, and how long are we hanging out? Would there be time for a rest after we get the wood down?
Let's say it takes about 10 minutes to get all of the wood down. So if you want to just extend that to a 70-minute thing, then you could say that everyone has recouped. Unless you're saying you want a whole hour.
I just saw that Quentin can get his cast of his spirits back.
I see. Yeah, you should. 70 minutes would be fine. We'll say the group takes that long.
All right.
So we did a full recoup.
Full recoup has been recouped.
For a ritual that takes or that can be cast during a recoup but takes a recoup to recharge, I'm assuming it's not the same recoup.
Not the same recoup.
Okay. Endless rituals.
Yeah,
Right.
infinite ritual glitch.
But yeah, so my inscription of sharpening will. Sorry, I'm normally better at this.
No worries. I think it's a +1 to attack and damage for.
I believe it is as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang. You put some like type of like runes or glyphs or something on it. What's it look like? What type
for the
of
most
work
part,
did you
I'm
do?
just slowly like taking a whetstone across the outside of the blade, like making it slightly stronger and not quite as pointed, fixing any chips or whatever that is in it. There it
That's
is.
cool.
Yeah, you gain +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls
for 2 hours.
for 2 hours.
All right.
A lot
Thank
of my
you.
stuff lasts for multiple hours.
That's
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah, most rituals do, so that like there's a chance that you'll actually use it if you're out exploring.
Nice.
Like my enhanced weapon, which is still going, I'm gonna have about another hour and 30 minutes, maybe, because it was cast at the beginning of the first fight.
Right,
So
and it
it has,
lasts
like 30 minutes,
4
last
hours,
2 hours.
right? 2 hours.
Two.
Okay.
About another 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's got about 30 minutes left.
At the end of the recoup, Aster is going to go over to Melazog and put his hands kind of on the sides of his face and touch foreheads. And then release, just be like, in return for boosting my sword, or in thanks for boosting my sword. And you now have precognition, which lasts for an hour. And it allows you to become preternaturally aware of danger, and you cannot be surprised.
Nice.
Very cool.
I like that.
Very nice.
Sorry, who did you do that to?
Melazog.
Okay.
I'm gonna come over here and just kind of lightly slap him, make sure he's awake.
He's
sorry,
awake.
sorry about that, buddy. I didn't mean to completely knock you out like that, but you know,
I
you're
gave
gonna
him the
need to be up
benefits of
and
a
moving
recoup as
around
well.
here.
It's only fair after what we did to him.
All right. Do we want to go build a bridge real quick?
Oh, I like building bridges.
Yeah. That's what all the lumber's for, there, big guy.
Wait, that's I thought you meant that metaphorically, like we were gonna go talk to oh, that hurt. We're gonna go talk to Zane.
No. Well, we are eventually gonna go talk to Zane and build a metaphorical bridge, but first I want to build a literal bridge so that we can get across these waters.
I see. Okay. Great. Lovely. Wait, across the waters.
Yeah, what's across the water? You know, right? This is your place.
Well, a locked door. We haven't been able to get through it yet because the other cults was here first.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you're just
There
in
are-
luck. You might be the first one to get through there.
Oh, great. I can't wait to tell Zane about this. I will warn you though. There's zombie crocodiles in the water.
We saw them.
yeah.
Yeah.
We fed them skulls. We're our friends.
Speaking of which, I think I might have grabbed another couple skulls. While
For
we were
sure. Yeah,
walking
some
around.
femurs.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Nathan, but there's already one rope across here from the last time we were here.
That's correct.
So I'm gonna pull out another rope that I had bought for this intended purpose, and I'm gonna hand it over to Alan. And I'm like, "Do you think you could secure this relatively close to the other one?"
Well, why don't we build the bridge and then pull it across?
Well, so we're gonna need something to secure both ends of these planks. I brought 100 cubic feet worth of wood with us, but
So much.
It changes the way you appreciate Curtis and Pip, honestly, when you see the bridge
That
here.
much.
Oh, right.
Oh, look, the bridge is built.
Wait, is there an actual bridge here? Or is it just the rope we left in the empty chasm of water?
Well, it started as just the rope, but with the extra rope and the 100 cubic feet of wood, and Quentin's know-how with bridges, and Curtis's unwilling help, and Pip's very willing help. I think it's safe to assume that you construct a bridge.
Okay.
Well, who
All
gets
right.
the lucky task of being the first one across?
Whoever is the bravest of us, and he
I'll
looks
do it.
directly at pulling it.
It's Duke.
Curtis looks around. He's like, "Wait, shouldn't it be the heaviest of us to be sure that it'll work for everyone else?"
Quentin's
Well,
already going.
I think that might be the same person.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it.
I'll be right behind him, waiting for him to get across before I come across.
Thank you for clarifying.
Everyone on the bridge.
Yeah, Quincy, or I'm sorry, Quentin. There's another live show with a MythCraft trollkin named Quincy. So, Quincy Quentin.
Well,
get
I
them
mean,
mixed up.
his parents called him Quincy, so it's okay.
There you go. So Quentin, do you have engineering or any skill like that would represent bridge building?
So I have quite a few here. None of them are great yet, but we're working on it. He's still learning. He's got carpentry,
Okay.
and he's got engineering, but his carpentry is a little better than his engineering.
Okay.
He's also got weaving and wood carving. So
What's the bonus on carpentry?
carpentry is a +2, which makes it just a 30, just a D20 roll because he's not very intellect-y.
Okay. I think I will need a check then.
Okay.
Okay.
Better than your average bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but with the help, I'm just wondering how that works. If I had a very unwanting to help person, but Pip was very like, let's get this. Yeah, let's tie that there. Did that give me any TA on that at all, or that was just?
Well, they are both unskilled in the craft of
Okay.
bridge making, so I think,
Gotcha.
yeah, we're gonna take that role to represent it. So it's not like the kind of bridge that will permanently last, but it's gonna last for at least a couple days without issue. So you can all cross, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, Quentin goes, steps on it, gives it a few bounces just to be sure, and then walks across.
And that's why it won't last.
As soon as Alan crosses, Curtis is right behind, trying to like show that he's tough too.
Wow.
That's the spirit. And of course, Pip's just surging ahead.
Yep. Is Duke still strapped to Jasper?
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I had to make sure he was awake. You know, I can't have Jasper just dragging him.
Thank
Just
you.
feels-
Did Aster want to not cross, or were you just...
No, Aster wanted to cross. Aster just
Okay.
forgot how to unclick measure distance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm moving.
So, you round the bend, and Duke says, "Yeah, right there, right there." That's,
Wait, what do you mean right there? What do you see?
well, it's the door we haven't been able to open.
Oh, well, all right then. Well, thank you.
All right. So this is. I'm not particularly handy at doors. Anyone particularly good at opening doors that are, shall we say, less than legal?
Anybody have a crowbar?
I'm not. Well, listen here. I'm not going to say that I'm remarkably
I mean, I
proud of all
do.
the things I've done in my past. I could take my. I could try if you'd like me to.
That would be nice.
If you would, I'd appreciate it.
Somebody here's got to hold Duke, though. I gotta have full range of my faculties.
He holds his hands up, and you realize he is all fluff and no muscle.
Give
Come
him
on.
your-
I mean,
All
I
right.
can help. I can just stay strapped to you.
I don't know, Duke. I don't know. I feel like I need to get down. I need to get down and squat and be able to work on the door.
All right. I want to find out what's behind there as much as anyone.
Well, you're coming with us. I'm just gonna give it to this big fella right here. Come on, hold on. Come on down here. I'm gonna strap you up. And we're gonna switch over so you can get tied up to you. And then I'm gonna pull out my little skullduggery kits and I'm gonna try to get to work on this door. Can I do a quick investigation check to see like what type of door this is, what's going on here, what type of if there's anything of notes, traps, the like?
Yeah. Go ahead and make an intelligence check. You can add investigating. You can add arcana.
Ooh, I am gonna go with my investigating, only because I'm gonna use my my investigator feature, to go ahead and add fortuity to it, which will make this roll a little bit higher just to be safe. So
little bit
that'll
higher.
be a little bit higher. So that'll be a 27.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
It is magically sealed. There is a ward on it as well as a keyhole, but the keyhole has a circle of runes around it.
Interesting. And he starts pointing this stuff out. We got your typical locking mechanism. That's all fine and dandy. But you all see here, look here, come closely. You see anybody here particularly skilled in the arcane, able to dispel some type of ward here, possibly?
It's also like an iron blast door.
Nice.
I mean, I have some knowledge on sealing and unsealing of magic. I literally have the unseal spell.
Perfect.
So I might attempt it if you all wish me to. Though it may leave me slightly lack of having much magic, and this will take me like 10 minutes to do.
You're never lacking. You're good chap.
All right.
You just take your time and do your thing.
Like I said, this may leave me particularly lacking in the magical department for the rest of this, but I can try.
All right. And let's see. Choose a certain
Okay.
amount of SP to spend.
Right. So it does say later on when I cast the spell to unseal the object, I may first make an int check modified by Arcana against a DC determined by you to know how many SP was used to seal it.
Certainly. And you can do that rolling 2d20 and keep the higher from Jasper's previous kind of assessment.
Okay. I will then roll that twice.
Ooh.
So that is going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. It was sealed with 5 SP. So
Then
you would need 5 SP to unseal it.
okay, I will blow the 5 SP. That's less than I thought it was going to be honest.
I didn't think any of you had that spell, so I was like, I'm ready for it if they do. But okay. Yeah, so you like kind of right. You set up your process. It takes 10 minutes. After that time, though, you do hear the bolts and the mechanisms inside the door pop open, and the door swings inward, revealing a horrifying room. There are layers and layers and layers of blood stains, various days, weeks, months old, covering the ground. There are what appears to be a giant, like, faded pentagram drawn out of salt or something like it in the middle of the room. A huge fiend with massive claws that points at you and grins as the door opens. It is surrounded by animated skeletons with eye sockets that gleam with like green fire, and there are 6 enormous oversized skulls that line the walls.
I say shut that door.
Yeah. Slowly gonna shut the door.
Sorry, wrong room.
It only took 1 AP. I'm gonna slowly shut the door.
I think that's what we're gonna call it for the night. So we'll resolve that. The door is shut. The door is shut. It is not locked.
Oh, Lord.
Those doors are meant to stay locked.
Stay
Well-
curious.
Thank you for
Oh,
joining us,
boy.
everyone. Chat has been super active tonight. I really appreciate that. Thank you all. Curtis lives. That's what's important.
Yay.
Yeah.
We'll be back in about a month. Fourth Sunday of the month. So that should be, I want to say, September 29th. This has been MythCraft Legends. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
See you guys.